Hello, everyone. How we doing? Nice to see all of you here for the first annual or inaugural Dark Souls research stream. So, as you might have seen in my community post, I've talked about doing research streams before, and I couldn't quite figure out how that was going to happen, especially with movies. You know, I can't really stream a movie here on YouTube or a show or something. So, I figured a video game would be the best place to start. So what we're going to do is we're going to play through Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, and it's probably going to take us quite a long time, and we're going to take extensive notes, evaluate everything, and see once we're done with the third game how I'm going to make an episode on Dark Souls, because I don't know if I want to do it just on Gwyn yet, if I want to do it on the world as a whole. I need all my information before I can decide how I'm going to make it happen. So what we have here is, as you can see on the left, you can see my Word document. This is where you'll be seeing me put down all my notes. I hope it's easy enough to see. And then I have over here as well a cheat sheet and a website for Japanese item translations, because the English translations aren't always the most accurate in the game. So I want to make sure I'm getting as much information as I need. And I'm using a cheat sheet so I don't miss any items. Now, because this is research, this isn't like a challenge run. I'm not trying to do this soul level 1. I'm not trying to do anything like that. You know, I'm trying to gather information. So what I'm going to do with each of these games is I'm going to get the most broken thing possible to make it as easy as possible, so I don't spend hours on a boss for no reason, you know? So in this one, for example, the first thing I'm doing is I'm running down to Blighttown, I'm grabbing the club, and I'm using that for most of the game until I get something I like more. But yeah, it's gonna be a learning experience. You know, you're all here to help me to, well, look at what I'm doing, see a little behind the scenes of Analyzing Evil, possibly provide me with some input, some insight into this world and its characters, and we're just generally gonna have a good time. So there's 3 different ways you can watch. Excuse me, 1 second. I think I forgot to take my Claritin today. It's allergy season where I live, and I have to take a Claritin every day, and I don't think I took it. There's 3 different ways to watch, okay? So you have the regular stream, which most of you are on right now, I believe. But then you have a short stream as well for those who prefer watching in the shorts format. You can find that on the channel if you click on the live section. And then you also have the ability to watch on Twitch if you would prefer to watch on Twitch. It's not a Viali channel. It's for my other gaming channel. But if you want to watch on Twitch, it's streaming over there right now if you want to see it there. And over here underneath the Word document is a chat thing. So you guys can all see the chats in between each 3 streams. So even if you're on one stream, you're not necessarily going to need to have all 3 open to see what other people are playing, or what other people are saying. The only other thing I'd like to say before we continue is up at the top left there, and this is the only time I'm going to say it, I'm going to ignore them from this point onward. This is not a place for you to make suggestions for episodes. I'm not going to be sitting here trying to play this game and take notes and reassuring you that I'm going to cover so-and-so character on so-and-so date at so-and-so time. You know what I mean? So if you would like to make suggestions, the best place to do it is comment that on a video. Or in the Discord server, which there's a link in the description to that if you'd like to make suggestions there. 1 second. Oh, we already got a super chat. Well, thank you very much. What is this? Let's see. Hi, Analyzing Evil, my stepdad guy. Yeah, that's me, the Analyzing Evil stepdad guy. That's the best parody anyone's ever made. I think one of the only ones, if we're being real. But amazing parody, Analyzing Evil, my stepdad. That's one of my favorites. So this is going to be our Dark Souls research. Now, the first thing we're going to do is I'm going to make my character, and then over here I have actually the first thing that I wanted to go over is the cutscene. And I have here alternating lines. So this is like the line from the game that we're about to see. But then this is a literal translation of the Japanese lines. And while it's not too much to look into. There are some interesting things in here, which you'll see in just a minute. But anyway, guys, let's get started. Let's create a character, and then we'll get to researching. I appreciate all of you being here. I'm glad to see a lot of people have shown up to see me do my research here, and I hope you guys enjoy this. I hope you enjoy it. Oh, hi, and welcome to, we got a lot of regulars who come in on the other channel. I'm glad to see you guys here. Yamara, of course, Triffy, Gracie, Ubermensch, Christmas Hake. Always nice to see the regulars in here, but I appreciate all of the new people being here as well. But yeah, let's get right into making a character. Like I said, I'm going for broken builds, because I'm not trying to challenge myself here. I'm doing research. Oh, that's the other channel. Sorry, not Sween. We're the Vile Eye. I'm so used to typing in Sweener for character names on the other channel that I automatically went to that. My bad. So I'm gonna go with the highest strength, which I believe is a bandit, because I'm gonna just do a Unga Bunga Bonk build. It's the easiest to do in Dark Souls. Well, at least for me it is. It's the one that when I did my completionist run of it on my PlayStation, I just did the good old bonk build. It never fails you. It never fails you. So we'll do that one. Eerie Great Swamp is nice. And we got to go bald because bald is beautiful. Bald is always beautiful. And dark purple, why not? Channel Skull's purple is my favorite color. But yeah, and I'm going to be trying to talk to you guys. Sorry, I know you guys are chatting over there. And I hold on. One sec. Watch the cutscene.
The world was unformed, shrouded by fog. A land of grey crags, arch trees, and everlasting dragons. But then there was fire. And with fire came disparity. Heat and cold, life and death, and of course, light and dark.
Sorry for the stuttering. I actually had an issue with this monitor recently, and I hope this doesn't happen in the game. But
from the
hold
dark,
on.
they came and found the souls of lords within the flame.
Stupid stuttering. I'm sorry about that, guys. Hold on.
The first of the dead. The Witch of Izalith and her daughters of Chaos. Gwyn, the Lord of Sunlight, and his faithful knights. And the furtive pygmy, so easily forgotten. With the strength of lords, they challenged the dragons. Gwyn's mighty bolts peeled apart their stone scales. The witches weaved great firestorms. Nito unleashed a miasma of death and disease. And Seath the Scaleless betrayed his own, and the dragons were no more. Thus began the Age of Fire. But soon the flames will fade, and only dark will remain. Even now, there are only embers. And man sees not light, but only endless nights. And amongst the living are seen carriers of the accursed dark sign.
Okay, beautiful. So what I was going to say is I'm going to be trying to chat as much as possible. I will do my best to you know, chat with you guys as much as I can. If it's a little stuttery,
the dark sign brands the undead.
Hold on.
And in this land, the undead are corralled and led to the north. Where they are locked away to await the end of the world. This is your fate.
Thank you, Oscar. Always appreciated. Okay. So, anyway, I was about to say, I'm going to see if it stutters here outside of the cutscene, but on the other channel, I don't think... Run around a little bit. Yep, it is. Man, on the other channel, hold on, let me turn my monitor off and on. I've been playing Bloodborne recently, and you have to play Bloodborne on a console because it's not on the PC. Somehow my capture card messed up my monitor real good. I tried to narrow it down to like a CPU issue or a graphics card issue, and I can't figure out what it is, but whenever I switch the game to a different... Yep, okay. So I'm gonna have to do a little switching here with my monitors real quick, guys, because I don't know why this capture card messed things up so bad here, but I have to put this on a different monitor so it doesn't stutter. 1 second. 1 second. So what am I gonna do here? We're gonna go and put this one. Yeah, okay. So there's Streamlabs. So I'm gonna have to play over here because for whatever... Watch this. It's crazy. See? It's fine now. So I guess I have to get a new monitor because Elgato's capture card broke my monitor, which is pretty cool. Either that or I'm gonna have to like do a monitor firmware update. Love that. But I'll just switch it to over here. I guess you guys are gonna have to see me. I'm not gonna switch my webcam. So, how am I gonna do this? How am I gonna do this exactly? Do that a little bit. And then... that? Okay. That works. I mean, that's fine. That's okay. Let me put it back to borderless real quick. Borderless. There we go. And it went over to my other monitor. Okay, hold on a second. I might have to just play on windowed then. Because of that. What's on here? Sorry, guys. I tested it before the stream started, but the way this monitor has been acting up, it'll behave sometimes and then it won't behave, which is great. Love that. Let's see here. Play mode, windowed. We'll keep it there. That's fine, I suppose. Okay. Anyway, what I was gonna say is I'm gonna try and chat with all of you as much as I can. As much as possible while I play the game. Obviously, we're gonna be taking a lot of notes here. Something that I do when I make these videos is I take a lot of notes. And the thing with Dark Souls is the story isn't very straightforward, right? So it's a lot of cryptic stuff, item descriptions, paying attention to things in the world. So I'm going to be jotting down everything. And as an example, we're going to go over this cutscene here in just a second. But if you go to Firelink Shrine, right, what I have listed down for categories is like important structures, enemies, NPCs, items, bosses, lore. And the thing is, I'm probably going to jot down a lot of information that might turn out to be useless. But I'm going to jot it down anyway because I don't know if it's going to be, I might not know if it's going to be useless or not. You know, we'll see once we get to the end. If I need it at all, I'll take it out or whatever. But I'm going to jot down pretty much everything. But let's go ahead and look at the cutscene transcript and the direct Japanese translation, because there's a couple interesting tidbits here in this original translation. So, in the Age of Ancients, the world was unformed, shrouded by fog, a land of gray crags, arch-trees, and everlasting dragons. The direct translation of that is, in the ancient age, the world was still undistinguished, covered in fog, and there were only gray rocks, great trees, and everlasting ancient dragons. Now, that in the ancient age of ancients, not too much difference here. It's just changing the word to make it a little more flowery for the English version. But there's one in particular that I saw. Let's keep going in order though. But then there was fire, and with fire came disparity, heat and cold, life and death, and of course light and dark. But at some point the first fire appeared, and with fire came difference, heat and cold, life and death, light and dark. Not too much of a difference there either. This is the one that was interesting, though. Then from the dark they came and found the souls of lords within the flame. The direct Japanese translation, though, is, and then some small animals born from the darkness were attracted by fire, and they discovered the souls of the kings. So, the English one, I had always assumed that the lords were innately divine. The lords came from the dark. Maybe they were born from the dark, and they were lords when they came from the dark. But this one, some small animals born from the darkness, that implies that they were primal creatures, primitive creatures who crawled around in the darkness, were attracted to the fire, and they discovered the souls of the kings. So that might mean that the lords weren't divine from the beginning. They became divine because of the Lord souls. They call it souls of kings here, but it is the Lord souls. I mean, that's what we call them in English. Good pointing out, Gigantosaurus. Maniac Mac, thank you for the $5. Appreciate that. Dark Souls veteran here. The most evil character in Dark Souls is the player character. That's true. That's true. We do get a little evil sometimes, don't we? So that's interesting information. You know, so the lords weren't always divine. And here, I'm going to put this here in bold just so I don't lose it. It could be that the lords weren't always divine. Now, whether or not that's going to be something we factor into things later on, I don't know, but it's still interesting to note. Now, the next line, Nito, the first of the dead, the Witch of Isolus and her daughters of chaos, Gwyn, the Lord of Sunlight and his faithful knights, and the furtive pygmy so easily forgotten, with the strength of lords they challenged the dragons. Now, this part right here is pretty much the same. But this bit here, they gained the power of kings and changed... Oh, wait, no, this isn't the one... It's part of it. And challenged the ancient dragons in battle. Oh, no, this is the next one. Okay, this is not too different. This translation is not too different. But this... Gwyn's mighty bolts peeled apart their stone scales. The witches weave great firestorms. Nito unleashed a miasma of death and disease, and Seath the Scaleless betrayed his own, and the dragons were no more. Thus began the Age of Fire. Now, this part is about the same, but look at this. And because of the betrayal of the scaleless white dragon Seath, the ancient dragons were finally defeated. Now, that's not too big of a difference, but there is a difference between and the dragons were no more and the dragons were defeated. So, and as you see in Dark Souls, there are still dragons and dragon-like creatures, more so offshoots of the ancient dragons, like the drakes, the wyverns, you know. But could it be that this was a mistranslation? They were no more. And, you know, I mean, we have like, what's his name? Midir in 3 and Sin in 2. So maybe they're still hanging around somewhere. I don't know. It's possible. It's just, it's interesting to note these little differences in translation. Like I said, it could be nothing, but I'm going to note down all possibilities, you know? It's possible that the ancient dragons weren't extinct, like, didn't go extinct, but were simply defeated by the lords, and a few of them remained in hiding. Possibility, right? Maybe not, but who knows? If we continue on, but soon the flames will fade and only dark will remain. Even now there are only embers, and man sees not light, but only endless nights. And amongst the living are seen carriers of the accursed dark sign. But eventually the fire will fade, and only darkness will remain. Now the fire is about to fade and doesn't reach the human world, and the night continues, and a dark ring has begun to appear among humans. Pretty much the same. Not really something to note there. Yes, indeed, the dark sign brands the undead, and in this land, the undead are corralled and led to the north, where they are locked away to await the end of the world. This is your fate. Then the translation, yes, indeed, the dark ring is the mark of a cursed immortal, and in this land, all immortals are captured and sent north, sent into prison until the end of the world, and the same will happen to you. So, there's the same as well. Now, this line isn't from the cutscene, but I think it comes in later on when we leave the Undead Asylum, and I'm going to look for a direct translation of this one because I couldn't find it before the stream. We'll see if I can find one for that. But those were the two biggest things I think to take away from the translations, were that it's possible that the dragons weren't totally extinguished by their war with the lords, and some of them went into hiding. And it's very interesting to see that the lords might not have been divine from the start. They were some kind of primitive creature that happened upon a lord soul, and they became divine that way. Interesting stuff, you know? Now, as far as the cutscene goes, it does establish the world. It does establish the beginnings of everything, and how the world used to be dominated by dragons and archeries, and how the lords warred against them. Now, I don't know if there's anything I exactly want to note down about this right now in reference to evil, because it's a battle, you know. It's hard to we know now with anyone who's played these games knows that Gwyn isn't the greatest, right? But the whole point of starting from scratch, because I've played Dark Souls 10 times, Dark Souls 1. I played Dark Souls 2 5 times, so on and so forth. And I know a lot of stuff, but I'm going to pretend as if this is all new to me, and I'm going in detailed order to find out what exactly the truth is. So as we go, maybe we'll refer back to the cutscene as we learn some more information. But for now, I think that's pretty good stuff that we gleaned from the cutscene, the translation stuff. Now what we'll do is we'll start going through the Undead Asylum and jotting down a lot of information about what we're seeing here. And feel free to point out anything that I miss if I walk past something. Hey, turn around, you big dumb baldy. That's me. And I certainly will. But thank you, Toxic. Nice to see you here, Toxic. Thank you for the $10 and funding the research. I appreciate that very much. Thank you so much, Toxic. Nice to see you here. Toxic is another regular of the other channel. Now, right off the bat, let's see if there's anything to be gleaned from our clothes. Raid hamlets and attack travelers. Oh, I don't want to take it off. Nope. What did I do? What am I doing here? Oh, that's why. Okay. So no. But that's something we're going to be doing quite often. I wonder what the master key says, actually. I chose the master key because, again, This isn't a challenge run. We're just going, you know, and trying to do the best we can so we can gather stuff as quickly and efficiently as possible. The universal key opens any basic lock, but in the cursed land of the undead, most doors are better left unopened. Well, ominous warning. Key to the dungeon of the Undead Asylum to the north. A mysterious night without saying a word. Nice. I mean, no answers. Okay. So nothing there. The armor says I'm basic. Hey! Come on, normal. Coming from a normal human? Come on now. So one thing that I know I wanted to note... Oh, did I not do the... You know what I didn't do? I don't think I put the Asylum... as the begin... Yeah, I did Firelink Shrine. So let me just do this real quick. Let's go... Undead Asylum. Oh, yep, went too far. Okay. So let's copy that. Go like this. Okay. So one thing I wanted to note about the Undead Asylum right off the bat is obviously this is a place... Why is it doing this? Okay. Obviously this is a place where, you know, they send the undead to be corralled. You know, we got them imprisoned here. Especially as they go hollow. I'm sure this is where they would like them to be. However, one thing that's interesting about the Asylum is these demons. So there's two of them. There's this Asylum Demon, and there's another Asylum Demon. Now, were they placed here as safeguards? To keep any undead who might want to escape the Asylum at bay? Or could it be that these demons made it here on their own and just started wreaking havoc? I'm not exactly sure. Let's. What do you guys think about that? Do you think they actually came here and just like invaded the place, or were they placed here as guardians of this prison? I'm not sure. Maybe it's both. It could be. It could be both. Yeah, the first one you fight is the key to the front door. That's a very good point, Atris. That's a very good point. Oh, and hi, my wife is here. Thank you, babe. Yes, the black shirts are nice for streaming. I do like the other shirts, but black is nice as well. Always interpreted as guardians. Place there to keep the chosen undead away. Perhaps, yeah. Very nice, mendacious. Friends at some point. Want to keep undead from getting strong. Yeah, they were friends at some point. Yeah, that's my thing. Like, so did the Witch of Izalith say, hey, here's a couple demons to as guards? Okay, so I think it's pretty. You got a lot of you saying guards. I was thinking guards too. It would make a lot of sense because otherwise, I mean, it seems that the Undead Asylum is somewhere far off, owing to the fact that you get carried away by a crow. So it's not like you can travel here by foot. But as an extra safeguard, it makes sense that the demons would be here for that. So what we're going to write down here is the Asylum Demons were likely gifted to Gwyn by... I don't even say that. Were likely brought to the Undead Asylum to serve as guards. Now, again, is that important information? I don't know. But it's information. So I'm going to write it down, and I might use it later on. Now, one thing, again, so this is going to be very meticulous, ladies and gentlemen. Very meticulous. So, we're going to look around here a little bit. Some plants. I'm sure that doesn't matter. But one thing I didn't notice before were these statues. See? And that's why it pays to look around. Now, those are strange. They look like dogs, but weirdly human dogs in torment. Outside the door to the Asylum Demon, there are two strange, human-like dog statues with faces that looked to be in agony. Maybe, yeah, that's another thing I was going to say. Who said that? Someone said there. SW3. Maybe they might be representations of the primordial serpents. They do look a little bit serpent-like. Only thing is they do have, you know, hands and feet. But the face, initially when I looked at it, it looked kind of like framed, you know? So maybe it's meant to represent the primordial serpents? Possibly a representation of the primordial serpents. Could be. Good information to have? Maybe, maybe not. Oh, it definitely would, Emily. I would love to. I would love to do this for every game, you know? And, you know, I'll see about streaming more in the future, perhaps, but this Dark Souls one is going to take a lot of time, and that's why I wanted to do it with you guys, have you follow along, because it's going to be a long process. I'm going to do this 2 days a week, and about I'm going to stream between 4 and 9 p.m. Pacific. 9 p.m. Pacific being my max, so I might end like at 8:30. Let's say we get to a boss at 8:30. I beat a boss. I might end then. You know what I mean? But yeah, this is going to be a long process. It's going to be a fun process, I think. And it's going to be great. It's going to be a lot of fun here. There are 2 videos, Big Gaming, because there are 2 different ways to watch the stream on the channel. You can watch on the shorts format, or you can watch on the long form format like you might be on right now. Shorts format is for people who prefer watching on their phone in the shorts format. And that's why it says short stream in the beginning of that one. But yes, so this hallway, I don't think there's much to note here. This hallway. It's just the hallway. I mean, you can see some ruins, couple cages, but that's pretty on point for an asylum. So, oh, one thing I haven't been looking at. Hold on a second. Oh, Coquet, thank you for the $20. Coquet is also another regular of the Sweener streams. And Coquet, you're always very generous. I appreciate that very much, Coquet. It's nice to see you here, and I appreciate the support for the research streams. It's very nice to see. It's very nice to see. I need to make sure that I see. Okay, I can see it in my Streamlabs dashboard. Okay, and I missed a couple other super chats. 1 second. Camino, thank you for the $5. I hope we'll see Soulsborne Gaming Allies in the near future. But in the meantime, love your videos, my friend. I never will, Camino. Never going to stop. This is going to be me for the foreseeable future. I trust me. Trust me. Hey, Vile, my name is Sebastian. Thanks for all the hours of entertainment I got from your vids. Well, my pleasure, Sebastian. Oh, hello. I didn't know you could do that. Come back out here. Hold on a second. I'm trying to read my super chats. Sir Undead, hold on one moment. Yes, I'll put the shield on. Why not? Come on now. I like that you can just two-hand by pressing Y in this game. Not that it's too hard to press 2 buttons, but it's still kind of cool. Who else? Mr. Odra, right? Hey, VE, got any plans to cover One Piece? Thank you for the $2. Eventually, yes, I will cover One Piece stuff. Yes, I will, but thank you very much, Mr. Odorite. Gray Silhouette, if you want to sound official, just blame every lore mystery on Velka. There you go, Gray Silhouette. Good idea. It's just Velka's fault. It's just Velka. Analyzing Evil, Dark Souls, it's going to be a 20-second video, and it's just going to say it was all Velka. It was Velka the whole time. It was Velka the whole time. But, oh, I need to read my axe and my shield and see if there's anything noteworthy there. Probably not. But we gotta check. Powerful attacks due to its weight. Nope. Shield of the Savage Mountain Bat. Savage? Uniquely shaped with a large black spider etched upon it. Nothing real. Nothing there. I need to make sure my checklist is open though. So again, I said in the beginning of the stream, I have a checklist here and I'll show it to you real quick. This is really nice. If you guys ever want to like platinum a Souls game, there's lists like this for each of the Souls games. And it's quite literally, it tells you like every single item and every side quest. Like if you want to do a side quest, do this and so forth. So this will make sure that I don't miss any items at all. We pick up everything so we can read everything we need to. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. Put it back where it needs to go. There we go. There we go. Okay. Da-da-da. I know the list is great. Effigy, it's such a fantastic resource. Just so you can, it's the Dark Souls cheat sheet. Just look up Dark Souls cheat sheet, Justin, and you should be able to find it. It should be the first result. Hello, Davidra. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. Like I said, I'm going to try my best to talk to all you guys. But if I don't say hi, you know, I got a lot of people in here, and I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best. You need to end the video by stating that Gwyn's firstborn is the most evil because he lost the annals of history / Gwyn's Van Halen CD. Yeah, that's right. Damn Nameless King losing that Van Halen CD, man. How dare he?
Oh, you.
How dare he?
You're no hollow.
I'm certainly not.
I'm done for, I'm afraid. I'll die soon, then lose my sanity. I wish to ask something of you. You and I, we're both undead. Hear me out, will you? Regrettably, I have failed in my mission, but perhaps you can keep the torch lit.
Of this game, Gary, probably like 20.
Thou who art undead art chosen, and thine exodus from the Undead Asylum maketh pilgrimage to the land of ancient lords. When thou ringeth the bell of awakening, the fate of the undead thou shalt know. Well, now you know, and I can die with hope in my heart. Oh, one more thing. Here, take this. An Estus flask. An undead favorite.
It's undetermined right now, veteran. So...
And this.
How I approach my videos, all videos, is I watch or read or whatever, the whole thing. And then...
So go now.
I decide in the end, once I've gathered all my information, how I'm going to cover something. You know, a lot of the time, I'll think that I'm going to cover one character, but then it turns out that I think it's more appropriate to cover, like, the whole story. So, until I have all the information, I don't know. That's what we're doing here. We're gathering lots of information. So let's read these two, just to be sure. Black Crystal, longest and vanished dead. Okay. Oh, should probably read the Dark Sign, too. There's an uncursed undead. Those branded with it are reborn after death will one day lose their mind and go hollow. Here's the Dark. One day lose them. Okay. I mean, that's... this is, again... A lot of this stuff I'm going to write down to you. You guys are going to be like, well, duh. I knew that. I played this game 1,000 times. But it's still good that I jot it down just in case. The Dark Sign. And that's another thing. I have this nifty website right here. I have... Oh. What happened? Where'd it go? This nifty website that Yomara went ahead and gave me. That has translations for... I mean... Well, it has the items in their languages. So, I'll have to run it through Google Translate, but Yomara actually knows some translators that work on translating, giving the direct translations for items and stuff. So when I see an item that I'd like to possibly see the Japanese translation for, go over here and copy it, and I have Google Translate open. And I can see through Google Translate if there's something a lot different, because obviously Google Translate isn't accurate. So if it's an important item that I want to translate, I'm going to put it through the translator. If it seems like it has funky text, I'm going to have someone translate it for me or find the translation later on, and I'll put like a parenthesis next to it saying like, translate this, you know, get the right one. But it's going to be nice to see if there's anything explicitly different about these translations, because as accurate as I'm sure the games are, you know, the games were made in Japanese, and sometimes things are lost in translation, so it is very good to check on these things. So the Dark Sign signifies an accursed undead. Those branded with it are reborn after death, but will one day lose their mind and go hollow. The translation, direct Japanese translation, as per Google Translate, proof of a cursed immortal. Those who this ring appears to will be resurrected even after death, eventually becoming mindless and undead. The ring also has the power to cause the word that you can't say on YouTube. The power to cause someone to want to take their own life. The ring also has the power to cause... okay. So the translation there is because you can use the Dark Sign to end your life if you want to. So that's not exactly lore important. That's just the function of the item. Okay. But the first part, proof of a cursed immortal, those who this ring appears to will be resurrected even after death, eventually becoming mindless and undead. So it's pretty much the same. But with something as important as the dark sign, I wanted to make sure that it's, you know, there's nothing more to be gleaned from the Japanese translation. Now, this key is a new key. Even if an undead were escaped from a cell, passage to the outside world. Okay, nothing too important. But yeah. No, it's typically not. Forget. It's something that they do not like when you say that word. So, there's a few words that YouTube, if they hear it, it just automatically gives you negative points in their view. We need Dark Souls 0. Dark Souls 0 would be cool. Oh! Okay, I should, you know, pay attention sometimes. That'd be helpful. Oh, I didn't rest at the bonfire. I should probably just... Not that I think I'm gonna struggle with the Asylum Demon too much, but might as well be full health. Let's make sure. Let's make sure. Alrighty. Oh, Dark Souls 0's Demon Souls? Sure. Yeah, that's sort of, kind of. DLC as well? Oh, yes. So, the thing is, we're doing DLC in all the games. We're doing New Game Plus twice in all the games, I'm sure. Except for the only game that I'm not going to try to gather everything in is Dark Souls 3 and maybe 2. Maybe even this one. I don't know, because the Covenant item farming is kind of lame and doesn't serve a point, so I'll probably just look up Covenant items rather than farm for them, because there's no real point of me farming Covenant items, you know? What does that accomplish research-wise? Nothing, I tell you. Nothing. But anyway, let's take a look in a second. Let's take a look at this vantage point. We're gonna have another one soon enough when we beat the Asylum Demon. So, far to the north is where the Undead Asylum is. And it is clearly in some mountainous range. So, could be important, could not. Undead Asylum. Settled in a mountain range. Fine. You don't want to spend 20 hours gathering ears? I do not want to spend 20 hours gathering ears, veteran. I do not. Oh, Connor, thank you for the $5 Canadian. Glad to see you playing some Dark Souls. If you require help with bosses, there are still people who play on either side when you're human. Oh, yeah, that's true. And that's another thing I know, you know, in the Souls community. And, you know, I do this myself. I try not to beat bosses by summoning things. If I can. I want to rise to the challenge. But if I'm having trouble with a boss, this is not a challenge run in any way. It is just a research run, so I will summon people. In fact, I might summon some of you if I need the help. And I'm especially going to be summoning NPCs for quests. You know, if an NPC has a quest that requires them to be summoned for a boss, they're definitely getting summoned. Because I want to do everything that I possibly can. Grab your sword. I'm doing the checklist real quick. Bonfire. Right. Okay. Now we can kill the Asylum Demon. Now we can kill the Asylum Demon. Let's go. Hello, buddy. It's been a while. That's a big-ass hit. Okay. Okay. I'm actually not gonna... Didn't do anything? Yeah, that's why I didn't want to hit you, but whatever. Oh no, I got hit. I'm washed. I got hit on the Asylum. Pack it in, guys. Pack it in. Pack it in. I got hit on the Asylum Demon. It's over. Thank you for attending my research stream. I'm washed. I can't do this anymore. I'm just kidding. But let's read the old key. What does the key have to say? Going to be chosen undead. Ominous warning, but nothing lower important. All right. Ah. Do-do-do. Ooh. Fake gamer confirmed. That's right. I'm not a real gamer. Never have been. Never have been. I'm just my little brother has the controller. He's had it the whole time. He's had it the whole time. Let's see. What does the humanity say? Rare tiny black sprite found in corpses used to gain 1 humanity. This black sprite is called humanity, but little is known about its true nature. If the soul is the source of all life, then what distinguishes the humanity we hold within ourselves? Okay. That's an interesting description. Now the thing about, I have this item, right? Oh, where did I put the? I didn't. Did I write down the dark side stuff? I didn't. Okay, let me write down the dark side stuff real quick. Write that down. Or did I? No, I didn't. I started. The dark sign. Oh, I guess I could be doing that. I guess I don't have to type it all out because I have this nifty little item thing Yomara gave me. So all I have to do is scroll over and copy it. And go like this. And go like that. Boom. And we'll do this like that. Dark sign. Oh, no. I don't like that. I don't like when Word does stuff like that. That's fine. I'll make it bold. That's good. There we go. And then humanity. So what I was going to say is, obviously you can find humanity other places, but pretty much the first place I find it, that's when I'm going to jot down its item description and go from there. Obviously, every time I get a humanity, I'm not going to be, you know, jotting down its description. Another thing that I need to actually, a category that I need to put in. No. Not a category. Just something I need to be mindful of is, so it's not going to be relevant all the time, but something that I really love about this game are item placements. I was trying to F3 search that on my browser. Item placements. So there's a great storytelling bit, but they're also like sometimes they might be lore, important to the lore. For example, when you go to, in Dark Souls 3, when you go to the Nameless King's fight, or when you beat the Nameless King, you find Ornstein's armor on his battlefield. You know, so what is this? Come on, give me the thing. Give me the thing. The item. I have to scroll really all this way. There you go. So yeah, that's interesting a lore bit for Ornstein, that he possibly made it to the Nameless King and shed his armor there, you know? So item placements are not going to be important all the time, but they could be important some of the time. So that's something else that I'll be jotting down when appropriate. Let's see if there's anything to be gleaned from the Humanity translation. Nope. Nothing important. Okay. So. Oh, we got another. Dutch Seb, thank you for the $10 super chat. Nice to hear your real voice, love your content, man. Oh, thank you. Yes, this is how I speak normally. You know, with variation. Snuggly, hi Snuggly. But you know, for the channel, I do have a narration voice and a reading voice. It's really, you know, a aesthetic choice for the channel. And yeah, I'm glad you like hearing my real voice, though. So, obviously, the Undead Asylum is pretty decrepit. It's pretty ruinous. It's clear that it's been here for quite a long time. But this whole world has been here for a long time. So, I don't know how worthy that is to jot down. But yeah.
Only in the ancient legends it is stated.
Oh, yeah, there's definitely nuance to item descriptions.
An undead shall be chosen.
Now, see, this is something that I want to get translated, if I can find it.
Leave the Undead Asylum in pilgrimage.
Let me see if the dialogue is on this site.
The ancient lords.
Lordran. Okay. We've landed. Very nice. Okay. So let's see if that bit of dialogue is okay. Bigger, I guess. That dialogue. Dark sign? Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay. So I want to get this translated here real quick. Thank you, Emily, for the £4.99. I appreciate that. Thoughts on Aaron / rumbling defending? Do you think this comes from silly ignorance or actual immortality? I think it's indefensible. I'm going to be honest with you. My Attack on Titan knowledge is a little rusty at this point. It's been almost 2 years now since I did the video. But yeah, I wouldn't defend Aaron. You wouldn't catch me in that camp. Aaron's pretty solidly not the greatest, I would say, but each their own, you know. A lot of people say Griffith did nothing wrong, and that one always surprises me when it's serious, because some people actually are. But yeah, let's see what this translation is. But thank you, Emily, for the £4.99. I appreciate that. However, according to legends, only a select few immortals are permitted. Ah, okay. Now that's a bit of a difference. Let's see. So here's the difference, right? Yeah, slightly sympathetic before he turned evil, but after that, not really. Not at all. So in this game, only in the ancient legends it is stated that one day an undead shall be chosen to leave the Undead Asylum in pilgrimage to the land of the ancient Lordran. This says, the direct translation from Google Translate, however, according to ancient legends, only a select few immortals are permitted to leave the asylum and make a pilgrimage to that land, the land of old kings, Lordran. Now, this is interesting because clearly, like right here, there's another undead. I don't know if he came from the asylum, right? Our dear crestfallen warrior here. But there's clearly more undead in this land, and lucid undead, not hollow undead. So, according to ancient legends, only a select few are permitted to leave. Yeah, so an undead shall be chosen. Same, permitted, chosen, kind of the same thing, but a select few. So it's not just an undead, but a select few. That's interesting. I'm just going to highlight this and highlight this and undead. Again, might not mean anything, but the difference is noticeable. If this translation is accurate, I'll do this. Check. Ah! I didn't mean to do that. How did I do that? I just pressed the button. My bad. Oop. 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 Check. Control B. Check. Translation. That's something I'll check later. I do have a translation for the other thing that I didn't get to see. Oh, I jotted that down twice. Okay. So one more translation here that I want to check from the cutscene that I didn't see earlier on this site. Is right. So yes, indeed, the Dark Ring is the mark of a cursed immortal, and in this land, all immortals are captured and sent north, sent into prison until the end of the world, and the same will happen to you. The translation says, that's right, the Dark Ring is a symbol of cursed immortality. So in this country, huh? All immortals are captured and sent north and imprisoned until the end of the world, and so will you. Pretty much the same. Nothing too different. That's not very notable. Let's see. The only other thing I wanted to check here real quick is Oscar's dialogue. If there's anything important there. Not sure if, I mean, he does talk about your mission, you know? Hold on a second. Oh, that's what that's doing. Okay, sorry. I was checking something on my phone. Where are you, Oscar? Hold on. I'm looking for him on this site. My old man eyes. What's wait, is it here? Oh, that's Dark Souls 2. Okay. What the hell? Somebody tell me here. I'm lost. Where's Oscar? Oscar? I'm looking for his helmet, but I can't find it. Anybody see him? Which one's Oscar? Find the Oscar. It's Where's Waldo Dark Souls Edition. Where is he? Blonde? Left blonde? Oh, him? That's him? Okay, cool. Thank you, Effigy. I didn't know that was what Oscar looked like without his helmets. Look at that. Effigy. Knowing what he looks like. That's pretty cool. Oh, so this is cut dialogue, I'm sure. We're not gonna cut content is something we're not what's going on in chat, guys? I don't know what's happening here, but yeah, can we, if we're having an argument, why over what? I don't even know. Can we just stop arguing? That would be great. Thank you. Let's see. So the one thing I wanted to look at was there is an old saying in my family. I want these ones, I think. Let me see here. So okay. Let me try and translate this. Oh, we got some more super chats. Hold on 1 second. I gotta. Effigy, thank you, Effigy, for the 10. I appreciate that very much. The 10 Canadian. I'd like to remind you that every NPC in this universe has ambitions and undeath. Some even seek undeath to accomplish it, but they always lead to going home. Pretty evil stuff. Also, Sweener greater than Val. Hey, if that's your preference. I feel you there. I feel you there, Effigy. But yeah, that's a good point. Effigy said, I'd like to remind you that every NPC in this universe has ambitions and undeath. Some even seek undeath to accomplish it, but they always lead to going hollow. Yeah, it is. It is. Most NPCs in this series aren't exactly the most benevolent. El Deuterino, thank you. I don't know if your family familiar with this anime, but I think Elfin Lied would be a great contender for analysis. Yeah, no, I am familiar with it. A great show. Well, if I remember it being cool back when I watched it when I was younger, which you shouldn't probably watch that show when you're young. But yeah, someday I'm sure. But thank you, El Deuterino, for the $5. Natalie's Cyber Tips, thank you for the $2. Favorite Analyzing Evil video. The one I'm most proud of, the one that I feel like I did the best when I finished it, and I was like, oh, I feel like I did a great job there, was Everything Everywhere All at Once. But Palpatine is my favorite villain of all time, so I had a lot of fun working on that one too. But thank you for the $2, Natalie. I appreciate it. So these lines here. In thine exodus from the thou who art undead art chosen. In thine exodus from the undead asylum maketh pilgrimage to the land of ancient lords. When thou ringeth the bell of awakening, the fate of the undead thou shalt know. In here, in this direct translation, it says, immortality is a sign of a mission. He who has revealed that sign has come from the immortal asylum to the land of old kings. Ring the alarm bell and know your immortal mission. Well, you've listened, now you can die with hope. Okay. So nothing too crazy there. I just wanted to make sure. The mission part, I thought maybe there might be something with the mission to note, but I don't think so. So we're going to move on. We are going to continue into Firelink Shrine. Now, this is where things are going to get tedious. I am going to run down to Blighttown here in a second. Or maybe now. I don't know. Let's talk to the Crestfallen Warrior real quick.
Well, what do we have here? You must be a new arrival. Let me guess. Fate of the undead, right? Well, you're not the first. But there's no salvation here. You'd have done better to rot in the Undead Asylum. but too late now. Well, since you're here, let me help you out. There are actually 2 bells of awakening. One's up above in the Undead Church. The other is far, far below, in the ruins at the base of Blight Town. Ring them both, and something happens. Brilliant, right? Not much to go on, but I have a feeling that won't stop you. So, off you go. It is why you came, isn't it? To this accursed land of the undead?
Okay.
Ah, your face. You're practically hollow.
Hey, I'm a pretty dude.
Going
You gotta be mean like that.
solve quite a bit.
Okay. My friend?
What? Restoring your humanity? Well, there are a few ways to go about it. Collect it bit by bit from corpses. Or you can butter up a cleric and get yourself summoned. And the quickest way, although I'd never do it, is to kill a healthy undead and pillage its. Coveting thy neighbor is only human, after all.
All right. So that's interesting. Let's see. I want to note this on the humanity thing, because that is something to note. Pillage humanity from corpses, or grab it, or take it from a healthy undead that you slay. Which is interesting. To establish that, like, to keep yourself human in this world, you got to kind of be brutal. To keep yourself human, keep yourself from going hollow. World requires continuous violence. Replenish your humanity by taking it from corpses or other undead. Okay, not bad. 1 second. I have a text from my wife. What was even going on, guys? I see we were having some big argument. I can't keep up with things like this. But can we please refrain from arguing? I mean, we can discuss stuff. Remember, we're all here to learn about the lore. We're all here to get some more insight into Dark Souls. We shouldn't be coming to fisticuffs over it, you know? It's supposed to be a good time, so please keep it light. But anyway, what was I going to say? I'm going to take, there's no argument, I'm good? Okay, cool. I'm going to take a slight break here. 1 second. Wait a minute. What did I just do? Sorry, I'm new to this thing. Did I do something? Did I do what I think I did? I don't know if I did what I think I did. Okay. Whatever. I'm going to figure that out later. I'm not going to do that again. Anyway, I'm not going to take a break. We'll just keep going. No, I'm sorry. Okay. I got to be conscious of that. A commercial played just now? Okay. That's what I was trying to do. I didn't see. Okay. Next time that happens, I will make sure to put up the little break thing or whatever. Anyway, so one thing I have to remember is when you put up when you alt tab, and you click back in, you tend to swing. So I can't be in front of something important if I'm gonna alt tab. Discord DMs, Middleman. Hi, Middleman. Nice to see you. Do I need to check them now? I don't have one. What's going on, Middle? Something wrong? Okay. Okay, I will, Miguel. I'll check it when I have time. One more second here. Alright. Alright. But hi. How you doing, Middle? How you doing? It's nice to see you here as well. Let me go ahead and pick this up. So, humanity hanging over on a corpse, hanging over a well. Kind of the sad storytelling of this series, you know. That's one thing I very much appreciate. You'll see things like Soul of a Lost Undead with a corpse hanging in a corner, you know. Not necessarily important to the lore, but it is nice storytelling, nice environmental storytelling that I appreciate quite a lot. So I tab out in front of him. And I was sort of waiting for the shooter drop. Yeah, Godless, I know, right? That was bad. That was bad. I gave myself an ad break. Yeah, I'll figure it out. I'll figure out the thing later on. I see. Okay. But yeah, no more alt tabbing in front of NPCs. That's a bad idea. One thing that I want to... So, I'm gonna need you lore experts here. Or I could look it up, I suppose. But in the middle, and I'm gonna call this place the Temple of Frampt. Why not? I mean, I'm sure maybe it has another name. But Frampt comes out of this little trapdoor later. So let's go here. The Temple of Frampt. Now, in the Temple of Frampt, there is this statue here. There's another statue. Is this statue someone of importance, or is it just a mother holding her child? Does that signify, like, I don't know, life? Or anything? Is it important? Does anybody know in the chat? Whether or not this statue is of any importance. Useless statue? It very well could be. Very well could be. But I did want to see whether or not there is anything. Research can be fun. It can be a lot of fun, especially when it's about a video game. It was cut content? Ah, okay. Cut content? Okay. Cut content is good. Cut content is good. Then we will leave it at that. Area and Firelink Shrine supposed to be a pool. The Undead Pool, the Undead Hotel. We like the Undead Hotel. I'd stay at the Undead Hotel. What's this item over here, huh? What we got? Soul of a Lost Undead? Yeah, see? Poor soul. Poor soul stuck up here in the Temple of Frampt. Died on his lonesome. Soul of a Lost Undead. I doubt these souls say much. Lost Undead who is long ago gone hollow. Source of all life, and whether undead or even hollow, one continues to seek them. So, souls are the source of all life. So, humanity is the source of humanity. Humankind. But souls... Soul of a Lost Undead. Souls are the source of all life. That was the important thing to take from that. Nope. So we're going to do that. But now I want to see the translation. If it says anything slightly different, let's see. Let's see if it says anything slightly different. Where are my items? Beep, beep. Scroll down. I'm pretty sure they all say the same thing. Yeah, they do. So I just need to translate this portion, the latter portion of the soul description. The soul is the source of all life, and even if we become immortal dead, we will instinctively continue to seek it. Okay, so nothing too different there. Cool. It's not cut content. Let me see. Let me look it up. If we got Sweener do winners like an evil alter ego, yeah, a little bit it is. Oh, New World Shalik, thank you for the 199. Love your content. Are you super into anime manga? I wouldn't call myself super into it. I used to watch a lot of it back in the day, especially on Adult Swim. Just like, you know, turn it on at night on Saturdays, I believe it used to be on. And I've watched my fair share over the years, especially for videos, and I do love anime. You know, I have a lot of favorite animes and a lot of anime or manga stories that I would even consider like my favorite, among my favorite pieces of media. So I definitely do like it. Statue in Firelink Shrine. Let's look it up. Is there any concrete answer? So there's no concrete answer. So conjecture. Okay. All assumptions. ChatGPT. Nah. I just looked it up real quick. See if there was anyone who had an idea. Oh, the Trash Man. Welcome, Trash Man. So the thing about lore. I forgot to mention it earlier because a couple of you guys mentioned like looking up lore videos to learn about stuff, and I do that sometimes when I'm like stuck on something in a movie or a show or something. But what I really try to do, and what you guys are hearing most of the time when I make my videos, is you are hearing what's coming out of my head. You know what I mean? I don't, unless I cite a source, then it's all me. And that's how I like to do my videos. It's how I've been doing them forever. So as much as possible, I'm not going to be looking at lore videos. If I'm confused about lore items, I might look it up on Google to get some stuff, but I'm not going to be watching other people's videos to give me an idea, because I don't like to have them either consciously or subconsciously influence me on what I'm about to say, what I want to say. I don't want to parrot what they're saying. I want you guys to hear what I'm saying. So I'm going to try. I'll look stuff up if I need to, but I'm probably not going to watch lore videos. This is all going to be my interpretation of what the evil is in this story. Within reason, I'm not going to go balls to the walls. Lordran exists because it's far in the future after the humanity has been nuked and it's actually on Mars. No, I'm not going to do that, but I'm going to keep it in reason. But it's me, you know, it's my head, my head that you guys are going to be hearing. Dun, 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 dun. But yes, I do cite. If I use a source, I'll cite it. But typically, I try my best to figure stuff out on my own, if I can. Firebomb. I doubt that has anything important attached to it, but we can check. Ranged weapon used to augment their strategic repertoire. Yes, I'm sure. I'm sure. So, Firelink Shrine. The biggest thing to note, I guess, which is something like a premonition, a future revelation, is... Now, I guess I should ask you guys this, everyone knows it. Is the Firelink Shrine Temple, because I know Framp comes out here, right? And Yomara, maybe you know this too. But then he takes you down to the Kiln of the First Flame later on, once you get the Lord Vessel. Does that mean that this temple is Firelink Shrine directly above the Kiln of the First Flame? Is this temple directly above the Kiln of the First Flame? Does anybody know that? It is? Okay. Cool. That's what I wanted to make sure. Well, what I meant by conjecture, Godless, is that it's up to interpretation. You know what I mean? From what I saw, the statue, and I mean, I could interpret it as a sign of life or anything. I'll note it down here that there's this statue, and if it pops up more, and if I want to come back to it and look more into it, I will. So here, let me do this real quick. Right above. Oh, I was asking if this temple here was right above the Kiln of the First Flame. And people were saying yes, Amara. That's what I was asking. So the statue in the temple could possibly mean something. Ruminate on it. Oh. Ruminate on it. Check it out later. There we go. All of Lordran is above the Kiln. Oh, right. It is all above the Kiln. You're right. At least, yeah, I think that sounds right. So cool. So this is the direct conduit to the kiln of the first flame from Frampt. So I'm assuming that this is like right here is where those doors are that you go in to get there. So yeah, that's something that might be important to keep in mind later. Now, I wanna. I'm wondering if I want to examine this area now, or if I want to save it for when I go to the catacombs. I'm not entirely sure. Let me do a little running around, because I'm fairly certain these gravestones are illegible, and I don't want to have to deal with these skeletons. I should probably level up too. That's also a good idea. Yeah, they're illegible. All right, hold on, Skelly. Wait a minute. I forgot to level up. Let me do that. Do that thing. Don't kill me. Don't kill me now. Hey, so far we're doing a deathless run, huh? Impressive. I made it to Firelink Shrine without dying. You guys proud of me? This is now a deathless run, guaranteed. I won't die once. I'm gonna die a lot. I'm gonna die a lot. I don't know about a lot. Dark Souls 1, I'm pretty comfortable with 1. I'm pretty comfortable with 1. When we get to 3, that might be a different story. Yes, so impressive, right, Greasy? I'm the biggest man. The biggest man. Nate's narrations with the $49.99 super chat. Mr. Vile, why are you so whack? The tentacles, the floating on a rock, and a black void, and the one eye. It's all whack. But you know who isn't whack? Sweener D. Wiener from Sweener D. Wiener's Casino. You took his stream. How dare you stand where you said? You're right, Nate. I'm so sorry, Nate. You know, I didn't mean... The Sweener is a fantastic man. He's very handsome. Probably the second most handsome man on the internet next to me. And it's a shame what I've done to him, taking his time slot. I apologize, Nate. But perhaps your $50 super thank will heal that. That was very generous of you, Nate. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. And nice little message you had for me there. That was cute. That was very cute, Nate. Welcome. It's good to see you here, Nate. So question. I want to ask you guys. I forget. Okay. If you kill the necromancer underneath in the catacombs, do those skeletons still respawn? Like the very first necromancer that's by the bonfire. I don't remember if that's the case. If that's the case, then I'm gonna wait to examine that area until I go to the catacombs. Charlie Mac, I'm a big fan of your work. I want to ask who the top 4 most evil character. Whoa. I don't know. Let me see. I was trying to read your message, Charlie. Ooh, I don't know, Charlie. That's a hard one. I would say I'm not qualified to answer that yet because I don't know all the most evil characters in fiction. You know, but good candidates are like the Coup from All Tomorrows. George Holden's always a great one. Palpatine. There's plenty. Plenty of big baddies up there, but I'm not sure who the top 4 would be. Wayne King, thank you for the $2. Will I ever do the Prophet of Truth? I sure will someday, Wayne. Thank you for the $2. I appreciate that. Yes, as my motto is, if they're evil, I'll get to them eventually. So, yes, but they won't revive themselves. So I'm gonna go. You know, I'm gonna go get my club. Well, we'll revisit that when we do that. This is interesting. So I'm gonna note this down. This is... What's her name again? What's her name? Oh, hey, the conch. Nice to see you. I press shift tab instead of alt tab. Thank you, Gary Bear. I appreciate that. What's this girl's name again? I forget. Anastasia, right. Anastasia of Astora, right? Yeah, okay. Locked behind bars beneath the shrine. Oh, no, well, not beneath. On the lower part of the shrine. Crestfallen warrior. Crestfallen warrior. The nicest guy in the world is by the fire, which doesn't matter for lore, I'm sure, but I just want to write that down because why not? Poor girl indeed. Oh, I can't hit her, right? Hold on now. Don't smack her. Okay, I pressed right click. I didn't know if I could smack her. I didn't want to smack her. Let's run down. So this portion, I'm actually not going to be recording anything lore-wise, because this is just me going down to get my big stick. So, for a second here, I'm gonna just run to Blighttown and get my stick. So, yeah. Once we get back up to Firelink Shrine and go to the Undead Burg, then we'll start noting stuff down again. Because I do want to do this in order as best I can. So when I go to Blighttown, I'll come back up that way and examine things then. So let's just do a little trick. This is the easy trick. This is how you make this game easy in the beginning. Is you do this, get this thing here, go down to Blighttown, and you pick up the old big club. The old great club. It's a good one. It's a good one. Black Knight Halberd is OP, but this, in my view, this is like the easiest way to get a good weapon right here. Yes, Real Black. The VODs will be available. They will be up always. So you guys can watch these however you'd like, whenever you want to. You don't necessarily have to be here the whole time. Ah, okay. Well, if you don't die, it's an easy way to get your weapon. Don't kill me. I'm sorry. I should have respected the fact that I needed to, you know, think about dodging. Leave me alone. Okay. I'm not even going to pick up items, besides the club. That's the only thing I'm grabbing. Oh, and the soft souls that are around it. But that's it. Shame that the ladder sliding feature isn't in this game. At least I don't think it is, right? Wait, no, it should be. Oh, that's right. For whatever reason, when I'm playing Dark Souls on my PC, I can't use the ladder sliding feature with, okay, hi. With my controller. I have to press spacebar. We learned that when we were doing the Dark Souls randomizer over on the other channel. Weird little quirk of Dark Souls on the... I don't know if that's for everybody's PC, but that's how it is on mine. Let me go down. Get my club. Get my... No. I'm just getting my club, Nicholas. I'm just getting the great club down here, and then we're leaving. I could probably remap it, but it's not that big a deal. I mean, all I gotta do is smack smack the spacebar when I want to drop down. So, not the worst thing in the world. Hello, Blighttown. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. And we're safe. Cool. I can freely get my club. Even if it might kill me, I'm gonna get my club. How you doing, Mullet? Nice to see you. Oop. Love this game because most villains aren't bad just for the sake of it. Yeah, no, there's a lot of nuance to these games, which is great in this story in general. From Software, Miyazaki, he knows how to craft a... Okay, I swear to God I wanted to dodge that. As I'm sure you know. Can I drink? Dodge! Okay. That's fine. There it is. The sweet old club. The one weapon to make the game easy in the beginning. A beautiful thing it is. And I'm pretty sure that's a soft soul. Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? Why am I not naked? There we go. Get faster. There we go. Little... Ow! My back. Okay. My back. And my poison. That's fine. I got the bonk and I got a soft soul. That's what I wanted. William Afton, 199. Thank you very much, William Afton. I appreciate that. And Hook Hobie, $10 in a row. I like that too. Thank you. I appreciate that very much, Hook. Thank you for that. You guys are being very generous with the super thanks today. I'm very, very grateful for that. You guys don't have to do that, but I very much appreciate it when you do. You want to leave versus the most evil? Could be. Could very well be the most evil anime character. This is actually the first inaugural research stream. Isaac. So I do tier list live streams every few months. Well, not a few months. Every 6 months. But this is the first time that I'm streaming a game in preparation to for a video. We're checking out research here. We're researching this game for a video. It's going to be a good time. And I got my weapon. And there we go. This, ladies and gentlemen, you might not like it. You might not like it. But this is what peak performance looks like. Right here. Naked with a club. Ancient man. Ancient man. Now we go back up. Now we go back up. This is the proper way to play Dark Souls right here. Big stick, naked, perfect. It is later, Mark, when you can upgrade it, but this is like the strongest hitting weapon you can get this early on. You just pump up your strength, smack everything to death, and you're good to go. I'm hoping so, Isaac. That's what I'm hoping they're going to be a lot of fun. I'm having a good time so far. Are you guys having a good time? I'm having a good time. We haven't got too deep into the research. Oh, the toxic guy. We haven't got too deep into. Oh, don't hit me. I don't think I can get toxic since I'm poisoned, but yes. Soon enough here we'll be doing a lot of lore stuff. A lot of lore stuff. Good. I'm glad you guys are having a good time. That's the goal here. Give you guys a little behind the scenes action. We can hang out together, talk some evil, congregate around some of the stuff we like the most. Be fun. So I heard from someone who works for another YouTuber that Twitch, and I've kind of tested it out already with like lower rated movies, but Twitch doesn't care too much about you streaming stuff within reason. Environmental hazard there. Within reason. So we might in the future do research streams on Twitch only for like movies and shows, because Twitch will allow that and YouTube won't, within reason, like older ones. But I'll keep you guys updated on that, whether or not that's going to be a thing that we can do. All right. Let us head back up. Easy weapon. Easy time. Bump, 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 bump. Vengus, thank you, La Monkey. Nice to see you. Me too, Panda. Welcome, Panda. It's nice to see you here as well. It's nice to see all of you here. It's nice to see all of you here, but I'm spying names that I see on the other channel here and there, so I gotta say, I'm gonna give my respects, you know? I'm gonna give my respects. Bum, 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 bum. Looking nice, looking jerky-like, looking good. And we made it back to safety. Hello, other players. Hello, other players. So let's go and talk to... What's his face? What's your name? Thorland. Petrus. Petrus of Thorland. That's right. Hello, Petrus. You dirty bastard.
Hello there. I am Taurus of Thorland. Have you business with us?
Perhaps.
If not, I prefer to keep a distance, if possible.
Well, it's not possible. I'm talking to you.
Hello there.
I'm talking here.
I realize that I have requested that we retain our distance. But I also want you to know that it is not meant in ill will. Here, take this as a token of peace. No, go ahead. It's for you.
Thank you.
Oh my, you again. Oh, I know. How about this? I have to await my companions here anyway. So what if I were to teach you some miracles? Would that please you?
Keep your dirty hands away from me. I know, right?
Very well. Then first, a covenant with the god.
Jerky Man abides by the covenant. In Jerky's name we pray.
Now let me share my... Only their ultimate effectiveness will be determined by your effort.
Give me that gesture. Shrug. Very important to the lore, Shrug is. What do you got? Cast. Cute little thing there. Okay, now hit him. No! No, I'm not gonna hit him. Not right now, babe. That's my wife, guys. She told me to hit him. She chose violence. She chose jerky violence. Jerky stick violence today. Let's look at the homeward miracle or whatever that was. Talk to you. Got that. Not yet. I mean, I'm not gonna listen to this suicide run stuff. Hold on a second. I'll do all this later. We don't need to do that right now. Okay. Okay. I was just checking this list off here real quick. What was that homeward miracle? It was called.
Oh,
It was called.
I will teach you miracles.
I have no faith. You're right. I need faith. I have no faith to get these miracles. Homeward. See, I'm scared of hitting him, so I need to get back. So homeward, I want to look at. Force. And heal. Okay, so I want to look at heal and homeward real quick. What else you got? These talismans. Okay. Heal and homeward. I'm interested in their descriptions. Hold on one sec. Hi, Boxman. How you doing? Oh, you're leaving. Hi and bye, Boxman. I'm sorry I didn't see you before, but thank you for staying. Hope you have yourself a great night, and we'll perhaps see you on the next research stream. Let's find homeward and heal. Nate's leaving too. What's going on, Nate? Oh, Nate's not feeling good. I actually gotta go. Not feeling so hot. I'm sorry, Nate. Well, I appreciate the super chat, and I appreciate you stopping by, but if you're sick, you gotta get out of here. You gotta get out of here. I don't want you feeling bad. What is going on? Why is my search bar filled with a... Okay. Homeward. Okay, cool. And the site crashed. 1 second. My item description site did this. Wait a minute. It's not my internet, is it? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey, hold on a minute now. Oh, SE. That's why. SE in the search bar. Somehow I typed SE in the search bar. That was my bad. Oh, okay. Sometimes I'm a little bit of an old man. I'm sometimes a little bit of an old man. Oopsie. Wait, what the... Okay. Oh, because it's under magic, not items. Duh. Okay, I was looking for this home thing. Whack! Hey, Nate, I'm not whack. If I was whack, you wouldn't be here, all right? Because you're cool. So the interesting thing about the homeward miracle was it says, when normally linked to one's homeland, only the curse of the undead has distorted its power, redirecting casters to a bonfire, or perhaps for undead this serves as home. Which is that's interesting. So it's possible, or maybe probable, that once you become an undead, this is essentially your home. You're done. This is where you're at, you know? You have no choice but to be here. So I'm gonna write that down real quick. Should I have a separate category for spells? Nah, not really. It's still an item, technically. Homeward. See that? Be bold. Go like this. And then let's look at the translation, because I'm interested to see what this translation says. The translation says, while it would normally allow for a return to one's homeland, the curse of immortality distorts this. Or perhaps the bonfire is the immortal's homeland. Perhaps the bonfire. Oh yeah, so redirecting casters to a bonfire. So in this serves as home. When I read that, I thought it meant Lordran, But the translation said, or perhaps the bonfire is your homeland. Is that makes sense, you know, because you return to the bonfire whenever you die. It's the source of, you know, leveling up and empowering yourself. So bonfires, perhaps bonfires are home. Interesting tidbit. Interesting tidbit out there. Bonfires could essentially be the homes for the undead. Again, who knows? Maybe it's useless information, maybe not. That's why we write everything down. Well, everything of note, at least. Don't really need to write the firebombs, you know, information down. To cast a miracle, the caster... So this is why I wanted to look at heal. So heal says, to cast a miracle, the caster learns a tale of the gods and says a prayer to be blessed by its revelations. Learns a tale of the gods. So are miracles stories? Which might make sense, because if you look here, like, look at the item, the actual sprite. Yeah, sprite, right? For heal, it looks like a very involved piece of paper, you know? So maybe this isn't just a simple, like, magic words. It's actually a story of the, like, trials and tribulations of a god. And from that story, you draw, like, a divine power from it. Interesting. Hi, Hiram. Oh, I've got more super chats. I'm sorry. Michaela, thank you for the $1.99. Would you ever analyze Joe Goldberg? Yes, I would. He is on my radar, I should say. Thank you for the $2, Michaela, but yes, the answer is yes. Hiram Taylor, I'm interested to see what aspects, character of the Soul series you decide to cover. I think you should definitely look out for DS's Gwen, Seath, Nashandra, and Sullivan, and ER's Mikola. Yeah, no, I'm definitely going to look out for those ones. Thank you again for the $9.99, the $10, Hiram. We're not going to be doing Elden Ring with the Dark Souls coverage, but we will be doing... you know, I will be deciding how I'm going to cover this series in general once I get to the end. And those are definitely some bigger culprits you listed there. Gwen, Seath, Nashandra, Sullivan. Definitely some culprits for sure. Am I better then? What happened here? And Vadi in a lore video? Yeah, maybe. I wouldn't be opposed to I liked watching Vadi's videos back in the day. I know you got some beef with him, Yomara, but who knows? Who knows? Vadi was a cool guy. Vadi's one of my favorites. To cast a miracle, the caster learns a tale of the gods. Okay, so interesting bit about the tale thing here. I want to jot that down. Heal. Got that. So let's see the translation if that says anything different about this tale bit. Tale of the gods. So what's interesting about that to me is it's possible that you can get powers from, like, just reading about the story of a god. Miracles are the work of learning the stories of the gods, praying for their blessings. Recovery is the shortest story. So this spell is called Recovery. Excuse me, sorry. I don't mean to do that in your ear, but I do have, like, indigestion issues, and I hiccup or burp often. I try to look away when I can, but sometimes they surprise me. So yeah, the translation says, miracles are the work of learning the stories of the gods, praying for their blessings. Recovery is the shortest story. So all miracles are stories. That's interesting. Again, it's not necessarily important, perhaps, but it sure is. Because, you know, I mean, I'm sure all of us, I don't want to make assumptions, but I'm sure most of us just thought miracles were faith-based magic. You know, you say a couple prayers. Prayers made sense, you know, make a prayer to the gods, and you have a miracle happen. That makes sense. Oh, what happened? Wait a minute. Oh, my main monitor just went black. I gotta get a new one of this Elgato capture card really screwed up this monitor. I don't know what the hell happened to it, but we'll that's something for another time. Anyway, so it's not just a prayer for a miracle. You got to read a story of the gods. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Again, is it useful? Is it useful? I don't know. But it's something to jot down, nonetheless. Nonetheless. Oh, Ubermensch here singing Aladdin. Singing Aladdin songs. How do I get these items again? Hold on a sec. I'm missing a couple things here. Global Lost Undead. Thank you. What do I do? Up. And can you... Hold on. I think I remember. And then we'll move on to the Burg. Oh, you just dropped down there? Okay, see, that's the thing. Okay, hold on. That's what I was looking for. Or did you mean drop down the elevator part? I'm not doing that. No, you're not tricking me. You're not tricking me. That's right, the original bonk stick, Plank. That's the original bonk stick, baby. We love the bonk stick around here. That's my favorite early game weapon. I'll probably switch it out later on, but right now, nothing beats a good old bonkin'. Nothing beats a good old bonkin'. Nothing beats a good old bonkin'. Now, can I get these items over here by going up here? I don't remember. Or do I have to use the elevator to, like, drop down? I think I have to use the elevator. Whatever. They're not important. Anyway, I'll get them when I unlock the elevator. All right. Let's go to Undead Burg. Ladies and gentlemen, let's find our way to the Burg and start discovering some stuff there. Okay. So one thing that we're going to establish here in a second. Oh, okay, I'm glad you didn't hit me there. Hey, buddy. Bonkadocious. Bonk Nation. See? Look at that. Hey! Alright. If you must entertain your own demise. Okay. Let's give me some items. Hopefully I can make this jump without embarrassing myself. Here. Let me clarify real quick. In Dark Souls 1, it is not the stick. It's the... Okay, it's the run button. I know they changed that, but... Okay. Run button. Jump. Good. Okay. Give me my item. What is it again? Ring of Sacrifice. Okay. So we'll go ahead and read that description and the Hollow Soldier's Helm. Hollow Infantry Helm description too. Yeah. Okay. Let's read those real quick. See if there's anything important there. Probably not. Battered and worn out. It's wise to wear a sturdy form of head protection. Yeah. Anything. How about the Ring of Sacrifice, though? That might say something interesting. The mystical ring was created in a sacrificial rite of Velka, the goddess of sin. It's where we'll lose. The ring itself breaks. Okay. So, Ring of Sacrifice is a Velka thing. Ring of Sacrifice is a Velka thing. So that's good to learn. Good to learn. Velka, the goddess in Ring of Sacrifice. Check that out. Ring of... What? Oh, is it going to be in... Oh, rings. There's a special section for rings. Oh, that helps me. Sacrifice. Okay. So, let's translate it. Well, I guess let's paste our text. Not bold. And then we will translate this bit here. Crafted through a sacrificial ritual, a mysterious ring of Belka, the goddess of sin. So nothing much different. I'm gonna notate this because when I run through and I'm like looking to compile information about certain characters, I'm gonna put things like this here. So when I'm scrolling through, just bold Velka. I know that if I want to make a little section on Velka, I can pull from right here. There we go. A little bit of formatting. A little bit of formatting helps everybody's research. Okay. Onward and forward. We go. The most heroic NPCs are Night Lautrec, Solarian patches. Hey, Solar, I believe you. I believe you, Plank. But I don't know about Lautrec and patches. There's some Nasty dudes. There's some nasty dudes from what I've seen. From what I've seen. Okay, nice little soul. Now this... Oh, that's the pitfall of the bonk. Hold on. If I one-hand it. Oh, okay. Isn't there like a... Hold on. Okay, that works. Okay. Cool. Very nice. So this little pathway here. Now, one thing that's interesting, I was thinking about earlier when I was thinking about the beginnings of this game. So obviously, you know, like you guys were saying, the Kiln of the First Flame, everything is built upon the Kiln of the First Flame. Firelink Shrine is obviously important in that it is like the sacred temple of the Kiln of the First Flame, I guess you could call it. It's the shrine to the fire, you know. Blighttown's below it, which is something we'll note later on. But now Undead Burg, because now the description of the Undead Asylum, where'd it go? The undead are corralled and led to the north, where they are locked away to await the end of the world. This is your fate. So, what I wonder is was Undead Burg made Undead Burg like after a lot of undead started coming to Lordran and established it as like a haven of the undead? Or was Undead Burg the original home of the undead, and then when the gods or whoever found out that they'd go hollow and start going insane, did they start sending them to the asylum? So was this the first place they made for the undead, and then the asylum was the second? I'm not sure. Tyler, it's still up. The last tier list update stream is still up on YouTube. So I don't know. I'm not sure what you mean by what happened to it. Probably was the original Undead home. Maybe. What do you guys think? I want to get some. They called it Undead Burg before Undead existed and went, holy crap, what a lucky coincidence. Hey, maybe. Maybe. Perhaps that's what they did. But yeah, it's interesting to think about. Like, was Undead Burg the first line of defense? Or was it something that the undead made after they like started coming here more often? It's worth mentioning that the worlds and time are converging and convoluted. That is true, Sam. That is true. They are converging and convoluted, but even so, even that raises questions, right? So if the world is convoluted, oh, I was putting these in the wrong spots. I guess it doesn't exactly matter. Well, I'll put them in the right spots. It doesn't exactly. Oh no. So if the world is convoluted, time is twisted. You know, in this unholy land. So I don't know. That's just something I was thinking about. I don't know if it's worth jotting down. I might just jot it down. That's what I'll do. I'll jot it down. So Undead Burg. So, what came first, the chicken or the egg? Was it Undead Burg that served as the first settlement of the undead before it was discovered that they would go hollow? Or could it be a place they established once they started flocking to Lordran? Possibilities. Now, more important. I was just making like a joke description, Sam. It wasn't meant to be serious. About the unholy bit. Now, what's important here is this an aqueduct or is it a sewer? Huh? What do you guys think? I mean, it kind of goes, well, I think it might be an aqueduct. I don't know. I think so, because it doesn't go to the depths. The depths is that way. If it flowed into the depths, I'd probably say it was a sewer. But maybe this is an aqueduct. I don't know. I don't know. Or maybe it's coming from the depths. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure. Is that worth noting down? Probably not. But interesting nonetheless. Undead Burg. Here we are. Bonkonomics. So one thing that actually, I forgot who mentioned it. I'm sorry. I know you just mentioned it. It was a very important point you made about the lands being convoluted and converging. Is that something that they established in like later games? Because I was under the impression that in 1, like, they're not necessarily converged here. Like, this is just the actual layout of Lordran. Like, since the beginning, this is just how it's been built up. Light Town on the bottom, you know, okay, Izalith below it. Solaire says something about it? Okay, good. Then I will note that down when I get to Solaire's dialogue. Thank you. Oh, we got a couple other super chats. I'm sorry. Unknown Notion, you ever consider doing an Analyzing Evil of Grand Theft Auto 5? Yeah, eventually I will. Unknown, thank you for the $5. My motto is if they're evil, I'll get to it eventually. And, you know, if it's requested enough, especially. And I've seen a lot of stuff for Grand Theft Auto, so eventually, yes, I will. I certainly will, someday, get to Grand Theft Auto 5. And then, pay respects to... Oh, Maximus Bell Triplacian. Give me the $10. Thank you very much for that. Pay respects to Lord Grimm, who preemptively doomed us all out of fear. I know, right? We should all bow down to our most gracious Lord. They don't explain, Vile? Oh, they don't explain? Oh, okay. At least the convoluted time bit? Okay. Okay. Well, that's something to keep in mind, that it could not or could be in this entry converged. Well, we'll see, though. So, this area... Now, Undead Burg... So, that's... Parish... Okay. Okay. I need to go up before I make a judgment on this. Okay. Okay, at least it hit. That's good. Let's drop down here real quick. Get our stuff. Oh, I need to be looking at my checklist. Now that we've gone beyond Firelink Shrine, I need to make sure I'm getting everything important. Like this here, little soul. Okay, forgot about that. Let me pull up my checklist. Let me pull up my checklist real quick. Very important stuff here, but checking it off nonetheless. All right. Oh, yeah, you're right, Maximus. You're right. The DLC. DLC is when time distorts. You're true. That's true. That's very true. It is a time distortion because Ulasil is the Darkroot Garden in the past. That's a very good point. Thank you, Maximus. So yeah, probably times are convoluted and converged in this game even still. Which is something to keep in mind. Stuff might not necessarily be where it would be in the regular world, or the world before it was converged. Rubbish, very important item. But that still makes me wonder, though. Even if they are converged, it still makes me wonder if, like, Undead Burg came first. I'm gonna assume so. That Undead Burg is like, you know, the undead congregated here, and then when they started to go hollow, they started sending them off to the asylum. That sounds logical to me, but I don't know, you know? I don't know. Time is convoluted was mainly an excuse for the summon mechanic. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, and it got expanded as time went on. Yeah, I could believe that. I could get with that. Get with that idea. Let's see. Oh, we got another super thing from Orca. Analyzing Evil, the Capra Demon boss. Oh, Orca, you're right. You right. That boss is what a shame of a boss arena the Capra Demon is. You know, It's not the funnest fight at all. I'll agree with you there. Maybe we'll get a whole episode on the arena. Hey, there's a Gravelord thing over there. I don't even know what that does. I never really got into the Gravelord mechanic. Hey. And then the trash man, time isn't convoluted, it's stagnant. The convoluted line is a mistranslation. Oh, okay. Okay, thank you for the $5 though, trash man. I appreciate that. Time is stagnant. Yeah, that makes sense. I think I was mixing up converged and convoluted because you know the lands converge together. But yes, thank you for the clarification there. I appreciate that, and I appreciate the $5. Thank you, trash man. Oh, there it goes. Bye-bye. No more oh, it's right there. What is this? What does this do? Invade? New? I don't want to do that. Nope. We're good. We're not doing any invasions. I am not a fan. I love these games, but I am not a fan of Dark Souls PvP. I suck at it, and I would much rather just play the game than fight people. Okay. We're just molecules. We are a bunch of molecules, that's for sure. We're also brains piloting a meat robot. Because you aren't really. This doesn't really matter. It's what's in here. You can have everything. You can lose pretty much everything. Well, no, you can't. But your brain, it controls it all. That's what I was trying to say. I need to read that wooden shield. I'm sure that'll have some great lore. And the rubbish. Very important item. Bonking. Bonking. See how nice this makes the game? See how nice this makes the game? Wooden shield. Vertically elongated wooden shield decorated with a white dragon. Wood shields are lighter than metal shields. That's nothing important. What else did I get? I got rubbish. Who in their right mind would bother carrying this around? Perhaps you need help. Hey! Hey. What about the coin? Oh, I didn't read the coin. That's something I need to read. Coin made of copper. Its face shows Old Man McLoif, god of medicine and drink. Even coins of great value in the world of men have little value in Lordran, where the accepted currency is souls. Those who dream of returning to the outside world are fond of carrying these around. I mean, I guess the only thing to note down here is Old Man McLoif. Old Man McLoif, who I'm sure is very important to the lore. Copper coin. Copper coin. Depicts the face. Oh, that was great typing. Depicts the face of Old Man McLoif, god of medicine and drink. And rink. Skating rink. I highly doubt that the translation has anything different to say here, but maybe it does. So let's cover our bases. Let's cover our bases here. Oh, you can trade the rubbish back at with Snuggly. That's right. I forgot. Is this Snuggly in this game? It's Snuggly, right? Pickle Pea and Pumperum. Is that 2? Or is that 3? I forgot what the crows are named in each game. But yes, I forgot about that, Yamara. Thank you for that. Trading the thing. Coin made of copper. Let's see. Does it say anything else besides being part of Old Man, a representation of Old Man McLoif? God of wine and drink. Copper coin. In the center is the profile of Father MacLeif, the god of wine and medicine. So, I mean, father / old man. I'm sure it's not that important. Snuggly in this game? Yeah, I thought so. I thought it was Snuggly in this game. I think it's Pickle Pea and Pumperum in 3. But I don't know who it is in 2. Or it might be Pickle Pea and Pumperum in 2. I forget. Oh, I gotta go down and talk to Shithead. Sorry. I mean, nice guy. This guy down here. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. Oh, nope. Not there first. We're here first. Wait, are they coming up here? I hear footsteps. Yeah, okay, buddy. What you want? Bonk? Okay. No, no, no. The hardest enemy in the game. Remember that. This and the dogs. Run killers. Run killers, they call them.
Well now, you seem to have your wits about you, hmm?
Sure do.
Trade for souls. Everything's for sale.
That right? What do you got? Anything that I want that's important? That I won't get later? This. I never buy the bottomless box. Dagger, short sword, scimitar, rapier, hand axe, club, reinforced. Yeah, I'm pretty sure all this stuff you can get later on. Armor? Also this. Okay. When we pick that stuff up, we'll get it. I'm not gonna go and farm souls to buy all his crap. Talking?
Things are getting treacherous in these parts. A horrible goat demon has moved in.
Bye, Shroom. Enjoy your food.
And up above, there's that humongous...
And your writing.
And a bull demon, too. If you stick around this place, it might end up being your grave.
I bet.
Here, I'm not here to chit-chat. We talk bit.
That right?
Here, I'm not here. We talk...
Well,
Thank you kindly.
you're welcome. Not Mr. House. What's his name? Bioshock. Andrew Ryan. You're welcome, Andrew Ryan.
Gone mad, have me.
Thank you.
Little Yulia.
Thank you very much. Appreciate that, buddy. Got me an Uchi. Not gonna use it, but I wanted to pick it up and see if it said anything. Katana forged in an eastern land known for its brisk slashing motions. Uchi katana cuts beautifully and causes bleeding, but its blade is easily... Eastern land. I mean, I don't know how important that's going to be to the whole narrative here, but we'll make notes about it a little later on, especially when we get like Shiva's set or the Darkwood Grain Ring. Message frame is saying, Lord Dran, the flow of time is distorted, and messages allow undead. Oh, here's that flow of time being distorted thing right here. There you go. There you go. And the dried finger, connection to other worlds, allowing the summoning. Oh yeah, this is so you can play with 3 people. Okay, cool. Not bad. Not bad. All right, moving on. What? Thought I saw something blue. Interesting. Okay. Alrighty. Up to the Taurus Demon. Up to the Taurus Demon we go. Now, before we do that though, let's do a little look at little look-see. Gravelord sign. Anything in particular to know? Oh, nope, I messed up. Forgot something. Forgot a precious item. I'm sure it's not anything incredible, but might as well get everything, you know? Might as well get everything. Anything following me? Kinda. I feel like I might die here for doing what I just did. Oh! Perhaps. You coming? Yep, I thought so. Boink. Cool. Very nice. Give me my item. Oh yeah, the Uchi Katana is a great sword. My first run of Dark Souls, I did a dex build, and I pretty much used the Uchi for the whole thing. Oh wait, nope, not the stick. Okay, jumping. Okay, here. There's some dude. No. Crossbow and some bolts. Cool. Just make sure we get it all, because why not? Okay. Oh, speaking of get it all. Missed an item. Get it down here, right? I think, at least. I think? Or am I wrong? Is it a drop? Oh, it's a drop. Okay, I'll go back up. Oops. Okay, hold on. Hold on now. We don't need to do any of that. You don't need to do any of that. Let's just do this. See you later, guys. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. Trash man! $20. When Gwyn lit the flame, he broke the cycle of nature and prolonged the Age of Fire. Because of that, time has become stagnant since the world can't move past the Age of Fire and towards them. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Stagnant is the best descriptor for sure. Trash man. Yeah, it can't move past the Age of Fire and towards the next stage. Yeah, that's why things have gotten so dire down here in Old Lordran. But I appreciate the $20, man. That's on top of the 5. That's amazing. I very much appreciate you guys chipping in and supporting the stream and supporting the channel. It means a lot to me. It means a lot to me. Hey. But yeah, I'm gonna be talking about that stagnation quite a lot in the video, I'm sure. Gwyn, I've said it, you know, a couple times now, but I'm not sure exactly how I'm going to get this coverage or make this episode, because I'm not sure. I haven't gathered all the information yet, but I'm fairly positive Gwyn's going to be a center focal point of the video, because he's pretty much responsible for. Okay, whoopsie. He's pretty much responsible for all of this, or ordering it to be done. So yeah. Everyone read Loki's books or watch videos with him. Profit when it comes to this stuff. Oh, is that right? I'm sure he is. I'm sure there's a lot of great Souls tubers out there. Someday I shall forget. Thank you for staying as long as you did, and I appreciate you chatting and contributing to the conversation. Hope to see you again on later research streams. Take it easy. It's me. Hi, Huggy Bear. How you doing? I'm still trying my best to read chat as best as I can. Oh! Hold on, guys. Hold on. Ah, nice. Cool. Gwyn is the most important character FromSoft has ever made. Him and America, I would say. That's a kind of a good point there, Nicholas. I would say America and Gwyn are the two of the most important characters that FromSoft has ever made. Yeah, I'm not gonna say that, Huggy, but I appreciate the sentiment, I suppose. Hey. Oh yes, I have asbestos. Many times. Dark Souls 1 is my second favorite game of all time. Second favorite Dark Souls 1. So I have quite the experience with this game. My memory is not what it used to be, unfortunately, so I might forget some things. But I love this game. I love Miyazaki's work. Just FromSoft in general. They make great games and great stories. I love me a game with a great story. Love me a game with some mindless fun as well. But a great story is a great story. Go figure. Oh, I missed out on a helmet or something. Or me. So this is Undead Burg. I don't think there's necessarily anything too important to note about this particular location, other than the fact that it is, like, walled off from the Undead Parish. Which is sort of interesting. Sort of, hold on a second. So, walled off from Undead Parish, below it, indicating, I mean, that's a good indicator in general, because if you like, so at the very top of the world, right? At the very top of this world is Anor Londo, the kingdom of the gods, right? So, and obviously this is a world that was ruled over by the gods, which makes the gods the most important. So it makes sense that they're above everybody. And by that same line of thinking, the Undead Parish, which a parish is, you know, typically an area where a church is, that lordly place is placed above the living quarters of the undead, which is it's just indicative of the importance of religion / the gods in this world, that the settlement of the undead is below their place of worship, much like Anor Londo is above all else. Yeah. See? Could be useless. Could be useless. Could be wrong, but you know. It seems plausible. What isn't a bunch of it really told through item descriptions and such? I never understood it even vaguely, but I gather that was at least partly where you could piece. Yeah, it's item descriptions are the best way, are where the lore is told mainly, Huggy. And environmentally. So the way the world is ordered and where things are play a part in the storytelling as well. Not just item descriptions. But yeah, it's much more environmental storytelling. Old Pine Resin, you got anything good to say? Something's walking at me. Nope, nothing really. Okay. Let's go up here. Hello? Hello? The bonk stick. The legendary bonk stick. Okay, the legendary miss. Nope, don't hit me. Aw, oh, come on. That was unnecessary. Now here's... Okay. Here's where I might die. Let me do a little final check here. Final check on the checklist. Make sure I didn't miss anything important. Nope. Not yet. Okay. Let's go kill the Black Knight. I might die. We'll see. Hi, buddy. Looking mighty aura farming over there, aren't you? Your brooding silence. Hello. Oh, that's right. You don't get staggered. Okay. I'm sorry. Wait a minute. Wait. I apologize. I apologize. Do that stab again. Stab again. Not that. Do the stab. Stab. Bonk. Nice. Okay. Not bad. Thanks for the chunk. Thanks for the chunk. Jam John, thank you for the $5. Have you played Marvel Rivals? And if so, who's your main? I have played Marvel Rivals. It's been a while. I haven't played since probably June, but my main in Marvel Rivals, because I'm not the best at shooters and they're not my preferred game, but so I play Captain America. Good old punchin'. I am Lord Cap on Marvel Rivals, and I pretty much haven't played anyone else besides the Punisher occasionally. So that's my main in Marvel Rivals. The rare gem called Tearstone has the uncanny ability to sense imminent death. Blue Tearstone from Katarina boosts the defense of its wearers when in danger. It's from Katarina. I don't think that's too noteworthy. Okay. So, do I need a heal? Do I need a rest? I mean... Nah, not really. Okay. Let's go this way. Kick it. Kick it. Alright, what are we saying in chat? See. Cap Best Avenger. Cap is cool. I do like Cap. Oh, it's not in these. It's in the ones upstairs. Okay. Malcol. Thank you for being here, Malcol. If you gotta leave, I appreciate you for being here as long as you did. But everybody's gotta go sometime. So, I hope you have a good night. Or day, wherever you are, Malcol. Patrick Jackson. It's nice to see you here, Patrick. It's been a while. I haven't talked to you in a while. It's nice to see you. How you been, Patrick? Wonder if the movie and or TV series will be coming out anytime soon. I don't know. Maybe. They're making an Elden Ring movie/TV series. So that's gonna be pretty cool. But I would like to see how they could do a Dark Souls one. I don't know how that would go. I don't know how that would go. Oh, John's here. My friend John. In real life, friend John. IJ Pon over on Twitch. Where's the visor? It's not a visor type channel, John. That's for Sweener only. We don't unleash the legendary visor here on the Firelink. Titanite chunk for weapon reinforcement. With this, hold on. With the discovery of chunks in Lordran, the race to locate the legendary slabs has begun, but could they be mere myth? Okay. I think shards might have more lore. After this Titanite was peeled from its slab, it is said that it received a special power, but its specific nature is not. I might do some looking into Titanite a little later on. I know the Titanite... Are the Titanite demons the source of it? Or are they just, like... also have it? I don't know. We'll get there. We'll see when we get there. It's going pretty good, Corinne. We are progressing. We're about to beat the Taurus Demon. We're about to beat the Taurus Demon. Nice that it didn't hit me. And goodbye. Okay. Let's go ahead and lure the old guy. Wait, you can't... Wait. Oh, spacebar. Whoop. Can you pine resin the stick? I don't think you can. But it might be worth a shot. Let's see. Oh, and I guess I can put on some clothes. I just like a light roll. Pretty sure you can't. Oh, you can! Okay, that's hilarious. Hold on a second. Hey, buddy. Coming down? There we go. Lightning stick. The legendary lightning stick. Hello there. Oh my lord. See, that's why you get the club. That's why you get the club, ladies and gentlemen. Because you three-shot the Taurus Demon. There you go. There's that. If you needed any convincing for why you need to get the... If you want to make this game easy, why it's the club that does that for you. That was it right there. Boom. So, it's my baby. My baby club. Love it so good. It's so good. Mm-hmm. Be clubbing, that's right. Clubbing in Dark Souls. It's perfect. It's the god weapon. You might see those fancy swords in this game and, you know, miracles and pyromancies, but it's the stick. It's the big old stick. That is the one to rule them all. And now we have reached beauty. Now this is one of my favorite scenes in all of gaming. In all of gaming, this is one of my favorite scenes. The sun peeking through the clouds. Cloudy sky. Over the fog or more clouds down there. Just this horrendous hellscape of a land. And then you come out here and boom, look at all this beauty. Now whenever I see this and I'm driving or go outside, praise the sun. You're right, I gotta praise it. Hold on, I gotta get it from Slayer. I think he gives it to me. Whenever I see this type of weather in real life, I'm always reminded of this scene right here. I just find this spot just so beautiful. So grossly incandescent. Right, Solaire?
Hello. You don't look hollow. Far from it.
Thank you, Akuma. Appreciate that very much. Nice to see you here. And welcome, Simon. Good to have you here as well.
Lord of sunlight. Now that I am undead, I have come to this great land, the birthplace of Lord Gwyn, to seek my very own son. Do you find that strange? Well, you should. No need to hide your reaction. I get that look all the time.
Such a jolly fellow.
Oh, aha. So I didn't scare you. I have a proposition, if you have a moment.
I've never played Onimusha. Patrick, I've heard great things, though.
Our fates appear to be intertwined. In a land brimming with hollows, could that really be mere chance?
Oh, Ian, how you doing?
So what do you say?
Nice to see you.
Why not help one?
You promise? Yeah, Ian? Ian's got the insider knowledge about that.
This pleases me.
Got that insider knowledge.
Well then,
You greatly willing to take this. Thank you.
we are amidst strange beings in a strange... The flow of time itself is convoluted, with heroes centuries old.
Flow of time convoluted with heroes.
Then
Yeah,
the
okay.
fabric wavers, and relations shift.
You're right. You guys were right when you said
No telling how much longer
Solaire.
your world and mine will remain in contact. But use this to summon one another as spirits, cross the gaps between the worlds, and engage in jolly cooperation. Of course, we are not the only ones engaged in this. But
Do I play
have
Call of Duty, Robert? No, I'm not a big shooter fan, Robert.
spot my summon signature easily by its brilliant...
Not a big shooter fan. Last Call of Duty I played was Big Red 1 on the original Xbox. Thanks, Solaire.
Hello there. The sun is a wondrous body, like a magnificent father. If only I could be so grossly incandescent.
Yeah. That it?
Oh, hello there.
Yeah. Oh, so he doesn't give you the gesture now? You get it later? Or do you have it already? Nope. Must get it later. Alright. Goodbye, beautiful scene. Nice to see you, Solaire. Yeah, no, Eli, thank you. I'm glad you're glad. So I don't, this is the very first time that I'm doing a research stream. It's something I talked about on tier list streams a couple times. And I finally started to give it a go. Please don't kill me. Okay. That's good. That I didn't die there. Yes, this is, you're here for the very first research stream. You are all bearing witnessing me, doing the research for the very first time on stream. My favorite game of all time is Final Fantasy X, and this one is number 2. My top 5 games of all time are Final Fantasy X, Dark Souls 1, The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask, and then I like to say Pokemon in general and Monster Hunter in general. Because I have my favorites in those franchises, but I love those franchises, like, as a whole. Usually I play, like, all the newest games and stuff, you know? Yeah, I'm glad I could give you guys a little peek behind the curtain. This is the early stages, you know, the note-taking part. Perhaps once we gather all the notes and everything, I'll stream, you know, the actual writing part of it. That'll be a whole nother beast that I'm sure you guys would like to see too. I might be a little shy, you know, like writing stuff down, trying to form a video, but I'll give it a shot. Okay. Hey, buddy. Thank you. Rats. I remember being so... well, I was about to say, I remember being so frustrated at this part when I played the game for the first time because I got poisoned and then I died, and, you know, history might be repeating itself here. Hold on a minute. Rats! My bonk stick is too big. My bonk stick is too big for these narrow corridors. Okay, let's heal up a little bit. Stupid stick. I mean, it's a great stick. You know, it does that good damage for you, but when you're in a little corridor like that, it's not the greatest. That's right. I do have to run through to open the gate, don't I? Okay. So I need to go back. Okay. I do want that bonfire. All right, Mr. Drake. All right, Mr. Drake. We'll do the old song and dance. We'll do the old song and dance. I'll go heal. I don't want to deal with the poison. We're gonna have to deal with his fire. No sense in dealing with the poison too. Oh yeah, I have tried Night Rain, Maximus. I've beaten all the bosses on Night Rain. I haven't fought Everdark Caligo yet. I heard he's really hard. But I've fought all the other Everdark bosses so far, and Night Rain's really cool. I like Night Rain. I'm happy you're happy to be here. Devran, Duran, Marcus. I'm assuming those are supposed to be used, but you use V's. I'm gonna say it that way. Yeah, no, that happens. It happens in Liza P too. Oh, what? Disasters are gone after the defeat of the. Okay, cool. I thought I did something there. Hey, what is this? Look at that. What's happening here? What am I? I've been put in the stockade. Ladies and gentlemen, I've been put. Oh, and it's flickering. It's floating. The stockade. I'm in the stockade. The box stockade. Look at that. Goodbye. All right, dragon. Do your thing. You gonna breathe fire? Yeah, thank you. He eventually flies away. I'm just gonna sit here. What was my inspiration to do Analyzing Evil? It was Apocalypse Now. I looked up some videos on Colonel Kurtz and there wasn't really any, so I decided to give it a crack, and here I am. The crack turned out to be good. Well, Crack is never good. But taking a crack at making a video turned out to be for the best. And yeah, now I'm here with all of you. It's pretty cool. Oh yeah, fighting game villains. I want to do fighting game villains eventually. That'd be fun. I like fighting games. I've been getting into it more since my friend Stu introduced me to Street Fighter. I started playing Street Fighter 6. And oh, I thought you flew. What? I thought you came down. What was that? I'm a Jamie main in Street Fighter 6. Also got introduced to Tekken 8 through him as well. And I'm a Feng Wei main in Tekken 8. Now I know Feng is considered to be broken, but when I play a fighting game, I look through the roster and I pick the one that I think is the coolest looking, and that's the one I go with. And it just so happened that Feng was the one I thought was the coolest. My pleasure, Patrick. My pleasure. I'm glad I could have been entertaining you guys for as long as I have been, and I hope to continue doing it for many years to come. Many years. Hey, okay. You leaving now? Leave now. No? Leave? Leave, please. I would like it if you left. I really like that. Glad to hear it, Robert. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate all the praise, guys. I'm glad you like what I do. I like what I do, and I'm glad... What am I trying to say? I'm glad I could give you joy. Through evil. Joy through evil. You know, that's what we do around here. Joy through evil. Are you leaving now? Bastard. Dumb dragon. That is me, Great Bald Man. Welcome, John Ingi Olsen. Nice to see you here. Bubble Bass. You know, that's gonna be the very special 1000th episode, Bubble Bass. Maybe it took inspiration, Patrick. Maybe it took... Hey, am I doing something wrong here? To not make this guy leave? He's supposed to leave by now, isn't he? Leave, dude. Give me respite. Because if I run, I'm gonna die. What's happening here? I have played Bloodborne. I've beat it quite a few times, and actually, we've been playing... Recently, I've been playing Bloodborne over on the other channel, so... my plan going forward is to... Oh, I guess I should say this now. I'm sure there's quite a few of you in here. I don't have the numbers up right now. But, I did say that I'm going to be doing these Dark Souls streams on this channel Tuesdays and Thursdays, and that is true. That is true. Need to smack the wall a little to bait the dragon? Okay. I'm going to be doing these Dark Souls streams on Tuesdays and Thursdays. But, this week... Oh, okay. Let me get my brain right. So, on this channel, Tuesdays and Thursdays, we're doing Dark Souls research streams. On Saturdays and Sundays, I'll be streaming on the other channel, Sweener D. Wiener. Just playing games, and I've been playing Bloodborne recently. That's the game of late. However, for my wife's birthday is on Thursday. So instead of come down. So instead of playing Dark Souls on this channel on Thursday, I'm actually going to be playing Hollow Knight, because that's her favorite game. I'm going to be playing Hollow Knight on Thursday on the Sweener channel. And then this week, instead of the research stream being on Thursday, it'll be on Saturday. So this week, it'll be Saturday on this channel. But after this week, it'll be Tuesdays and Thursdays on this channel, Saturdays and Sunday on the other channel. Okay. All right. Let me take a little breather here. Breather. Okay. So I'm actually, by breather, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. Thank you for the well wishes for my wife. Happy birthday, wife, indeed. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back, and we'll be back in just a minute. Peekaboo. I'm back. I'm back. Welcome, Swiggity. I just came back right when you came back, so it's perfect. So one thing to note here. So we are in the Undead Parish. Let's do a little bit of writing. A little bit of writing, a little bit of note taking. Thank you, Nicholas. Let's see here. What I want to note down here about the parish. So, fortifications, heavily fortified with castle walls, towers, a bridge with soldiers, and I don't know if the dragon's always been here, and a Hellkite Drake, I believe it's Hellkite Drake, guarding the bridge, the entrance to Undead Parish. Inside the room with the bonfire, is another of those statues of... Oh, bonking. Another statue of a woman holding a child. Another statue of a woman. Another one of those statues of a woman holding a child. And then to the right of that room is the destroyed statue of Gwyn that serves as the altar for this, I forget what the covenant's called, but the Sunlight Covenant. I'm just going to call it that for now. I'll change it later. So clearly a place of religious importance. I mean, it's a parish, you know. That was made evident by that fact alone, I suppose. But Gwyn worship. So this is where this is likely where the undead came to worship the gods. Specifically Gwyn. Yeah, I'm gonna put a question mark there. Thank you, Alba. I appreciate that very much. I'm glad you think so, and yeah, I'm sure, probably not this year, but I think next year we'll definitely hit 1 million. It's been quite the journey. When I started the channel, I said I'd be happy with 10,000 subscribers, and look at me. I'm here with 930,000 plus at this point. Last time I checked. Oh, okay. I was talking and not paying attention to the fact that there's a big behemoth galoot up here. Hey, wait a minute. Wait. Don't talk and drive. Don't talk in souls sometimes. Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes when you talk in souls, that's what happens. That's what happens. Okay. Anyway, let's, I forgot to pick up the items on the bridge anyway. 1 minute. 1 minute. 935. Well, thank you for the clarification, Hake. 935 is the accurate number. What? Wham! Wham! Okay. One thing I don't really want to care to do, you know, I know we're supposed to be gathering all items, but I don't want to sit there and shoot the Hellkite Drake's tail. So I'm going to look up the item description for the Drake Sword. Hellkite Wyvern. Sorry. Hellkite Wyvern. All right, let's go to the website. Let's go to the website, and we will go to weapons, and we will see. No, it's a Bandai game, Patrick. Bandai Namco. Drake. Okay. This sword, one of the rare dragon weapons, is formed by a drake's tail. Drakes are seen as underdeveloped imitators of the dragons, but they are likely their distant kin. The sword is imbued with a mystical power and released with both hands. Okay, so let's note that down. Important dragon lore, perhaps. Important dragon lore, mayhaps. Drake sword. Let me. Drake sword. It would have been a good guess. It would have been a very good guess, Patrick. A very good guess indeed. That's the Drake sword, and let's see what the translation for the Drake sword is. Translation. A weapon born from the tail of the flying dragon Hellkite, one of the rare dragon weapons. Winging dragons are said to be the offspring of dragons, but perhaps they are the distant descendants of the immortal ancient dragons. Let's say that. Okay, so pretty much the same thing. Okay, cool. Cool little information to have there. Very nice. So, should I just say bosses for Undead Burg. Right there? Yeah, okay. Undead Burg. I wanted to note the location of the Taurus Demon. Taurus Demon sits atop a tower, guarding the way to Undead Parish. Could it be that much like the Asylum Demons, the Taurus Demon was either placed here, was gifted to Gwyn to guard the parish, or could it be that a stray demon made its way up to Undead Burg? Who knows? Possible, though. Write down every possibility. It might be important later. We'll see. We'll see. So I might have to amend that post, Gray. I'm gonna try my best to get that second video out this week. Regardless, there's going to be 4 videos this month. You know, with 4, wait, there's 4 weeks, right? Yeah. So I had 4 planned. I had 4 planned for this month, and those 4 are coming out, but I've had, I just had some issues lately that I've needed to take care of, and, I'm gonna try my best to get those 2 videos out this week. There will be 1 video out this week for sure. Am I gonna get screwed over again here? Did I not learn from my mistakes? I sure didn't, did I? Okay. But either way, Gray, I like to keep my videos a secret, so I like you guys to be shocked and surprised at each new release. Sometimes I'll give you a little teaser here and there, but this week I am not going to give any teasers out. Hi, buddy. Can I hit you there? Oh, I did. Nice. Oh. Wait, buddy. All right. It's my fault. It's my fault there. It's my fault. There are 6 weeks in August? Oh, well, like, if you count, like, half weeks. But, yeah, I had 4 videos planned. Nonetheless, 4 videos were planned for this month, and 4 videos there shall be. Including the interview with Tim Kaine, which will be a 5th video. Why do I keep doing this? I keep running up here and not killing this dude. Okay. All right, I need a duel with you in a proper arena here. No interruptions. You and me, buddy. Mano-y-mano. Mano-y-mano, bud. Mano-y-mano! Oh. Ow, my face. Hold on. My mono? Hold on. How about we mano-y-mano down here? Mano-y-mano down here. Mano-y-mano. Hey. I should probably roll into him because that's gonna happen. Yeah. Hold on, I swear I can do this. Okay, one more time. Come on, buddy. Oh, that was a mistake. Oh, shit. No, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm screwing it up. I'm screwing it all up. I'm but a baby. With a club. I'm but a man with a stick. Hey. No respect. I get no respect. Get no respect around here. Come on now, Black Knight. I'm messing up. Hey, they can stab you through the walls in these games, Shroom. They do that sometimes. There. I there. Oh, we got Uber, our resident death counter. He's keeping count. As he should. Hold me accountable for my mistakes. Pro gamer here, everybody. Remember that. Pro gamer here. What? What you doing? Oh, that was nice. 12 damage. Can I cheese him? Oh! Cheesing? Cheesing. Nice. Aha! Exploits! Beautiful, glorious exploits. Well, not like a cheat, but I'm like exploiting his, you know, range. Oh! I thought you were dead! Hold on, buddy. Oh, we're gonna just make sure that we don't die here. We're gonna make sure that we don't die again. Hold on, let me heal. The bastard. Alright. You coming down here? Yes, you are! Okay. Come on. Come on. Bonk! Okay. Bonkonomics. Thank you for the chunk. And the souls. 890, 800. Very big haul there. Bonking on the dome, that's right. Saw Chosen Undead took it on Dova King. That's pretty cool. Thank you, Woken Broke. I'm glad you like it. Glad you like it. Hey, hey Tracy, how you doing? Good to see Tracy in here as well. Tracy's another regular of the old Sweener stream. Oh, nice to see everybody coming in. Oh! Hey. Hey. Hey, sometimes I do things right. Sometimes I do things wrong. That was a case of doing things wrong. Get bonked. Bonkonomics. Oh, I didn't think you had range like that. Well, I should have assumed. Okay, I'm slacking here. I'm slacking on my brain power. Oh no! Don't look at me! Don't look at me! Nobody look. You didn't see any of that. Oh, you didn't see that either. I was adjusting myself. Hey! None of that. Maybe a dagger for the hallways? Yeah, you're right. Maybe I should use my battle axe for the hallways. Maybe I should use my battle axe for the hallways. A good idea. It's a good idea. Okay. Jerky man. On the way to not screw up as much as he was. Getting back into the fight. Getting in. Hey, Boar. Boar God. Okay. A chosen undead has rung the bell. You know what? I'm gonna kill the archers. That's smart. Skulls. Okay. Okay, I want to get a look at this area. Because once again, we have a okay. I was discussing things about your broken world here, friend. Once again, we have a beast guarding the gates to the church. You had the Taurus Demon guarding the way into the parish. Now, outside of the gates of the church, there is an armored boar, as well as what looks to be perhaps some heretics burning outside. Maybe, or maybe it's some mad hollows. I'm not sure, but you know, you burn people outside of a church. Chances are they're probably heretics of some sort. So let's note that down a little bit. Let's get that noted down. Outside the gate to the Undead Parish proper lies an armored boar, well as several hollows guarding it. There is also some burning corpses about attached to, I'll just say pyres. Posts / pyres. Sure. That works. Okay. The Heretic Lottery is locked up nearby. Heretic Lottery? What is that, Icy? Now, let's see. Swinerty Whiner, that's him. That's him, Ian. Swinerty Whiner is another streamer. He's very handsome. We've talked about him a little bit. Probably the second most handsome man on the internet next to me. Great guy. Now the question is, can I stab your butt with this stick? Sure can. Hell yeah. One shot the boar with the club. And that is why, once again, the club reigns supreme, ladies and gentlemen. The club reigns supreme. Okay, so stuck to a spear. Skewered. Skewered the corpses. Skewered upon... Ooh. Okay. And it's got... Hold on. Looks like a soldier. I believe that's a helmet. Yeah, okay, so soldiers skewered. That one's on a halberd. And that one, yeah, okay, and that one's... Okay, there's soldiers. Burning soldiers. Soldiers turn about... One is skewered on the shaft of a halberd, and the other has been, I don't know, ran through with a halberd. Also been lit on fire. Lots so far, Swang. I mean, we're just jotting stuff down, taking notes. So far we're just going around the Undead Parish, Undead Burg, and jotting things down. Nothing too critical yet. Kind of talked about the layout of how Undead Burg is below the Undead Parish and guarded by beasts and soldiers and all kinds of stuff. So kind of in line with the whole Anor Londo being at the top and religion being very important, worship of the gods being very important, and so important that they would choose to guard it with beasts to ensure nobody you know, comes up here and messes with things. Okay, with the thing. That's right. I have another tool. Cool. There we go. 70th birthday for Namco, huh? That's crazy. I didn't know Namco was that old. Nice. This is a horror game, Peter? Oh, in some ways it is a horror game. In certain ways it's a... No, I wasn't two-handing. That was my fault. There we go. Okay. Yo. Die. Thank you. What is this? Give me stuff. Give me... Ooh, mystery key. Mystery key. What is the mystery key? First, the key is unknown. It appears to be a basic prison cell key. Ah, it's Lothrek's key, I think. Cool. Very nice. Welcome, Scotts. I think you've been here for a while, but possible that the demon is responsible for burning those people? Possibly to stop the spread of darkness? Maybe, or it could be like, rival soldiers opposed to Gwyn trying to invade the parish or something. I'm not sure. Oh, Ray, easy. Ray, how you been? It's been a while. We haven't talked in a while. It's nice to see you, man. How you been? I know, well, I haven't met Ray in real life, but Ray is one of my friends, online friend. We play games together. We used to play them quite often. And yeah, it's nice to see you, Ray. How you doing? Good to hear. Chilling is always good. How's the dog? How's the good old pup? Oh, WoW raid? Nice. Enjoy your WoW raid, Ray. Enjoy your WoW raid. That's pretty much what I'm doing, Jerry. We're taking notes. And I'll be giving you guys, for the most part, my grounded interpretation. Okay, you're so fast, and I'm so slow with the stick. I apologize. Okay. No. Die. Oh, come on. Die. No! Please! I'm just a baby with a stick. Okay? Die! There we go. Time to ride that time. Sorry. My timing was off. No, Artificial. So this is the very first research stream that I've decided to do. I'll be streaming from now on. I will be streaming Tuesday, except for this week. This week I'll be streaming Tuesday and Saturday. But from now on, I will be streaming Dark Souls until it's done for a video, to research for a video, every Tuesday and Thursday after this week. This week it's Tuesday and Saturday. But thank you for being here. I'm glad to see you, Artificial. I'm glad to see you. Welcome to the stream. I hope you have a good time here. This medium metal shield is okay. Others, okay, nothing too important. Yes, Uber, you sing beautifully, beautifully, Uber. We can hear it through the screen. We can hear it in your text. Hey, don't stab me. All I want to do is, you know, hit my stick on the wall. Okay. What? Wayne's trying to get my attention. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Chris's sake? Wait a minute, I messed up. I know. You want to give me your Baldur side sword, buddy? Got it. Nope. Sure doesn't. Millennia is the giant tall lady from the DLC? Is that right? Millennia is in Dark Souls 1, you say? Wait, no. I want to go this way. No. It's not my first time playing Dark Souls 1. This is just the first research stream. Dark Souls 1 is my second favorite game of all time. I've beaten this game probably 20 times. If not more. Mistimed. 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 Don't. Oh, mistimed. No! No, I'm stuck! Please! Okay. Ooh. I want to open the gate, man. Yes! Okay, good. There we go. There we go. Let me open the gate. All is well. Let me open the gate. Okay, good. Woo! Basement key. I think that's the lower Undead Burg. It sure is. It sure is, Scott. DS1 is one of my favorites for a reason. It's an amazing game. Oh no, basement key. Lower Undead Burg. Lower Undead Burg is a treacherous place. Do not turn your back on the wily thieves or the wild dogs who serve the Capra Demon. Serve the Capra Demon, say. I'm sure the halberd has nothing to say, but I did pick up a halberd. What we got? Long recoverable strength. Nope. Okay, let me look at the checklist. Let me open the gate. Indeed, call me Trick2G. Sorry, I don't know if you guys anybody knows who that is, but it's a League of Legends reference. I am sort of currently and mostly formerly a League of Legends enjoyer, and I watched Trick2G a lot, and he would open the gates. That was his strat in leagues. Key gates. Get the mystery key. Sigmar. Right. Okay. Cool. We're doing good. Oh, Swainer D. Wiener is here. Imagine that. Imagine that. How can I be two places at once? How can I be two places at once? Well, some of you might not know this, but it is Swainer D. Wiener is in fact my evil twin. He's an evil twin of mine. He's not. I'm not. It's not been me the whole time. It's been an evil alter ego of myself, playing over on that channel, and he's here to wreck my day. Get out of here, devil! You devil D. Wiener. We don't need you here. This is vile time. This is a channel of evil and goodness. Good evil. Beyond good and evil. No, I believe if I'm not wrong here, what you're hearing is my best friend Stu over on the Sweener channel who does video editing for me, and he's coming to you through the power of the Sweenerverse. The power of the Sweenerverse. let's go talk to good old Andre, shall we? I did make it. Not doing too bad. Let's get another vitality point. Why not? So, Undead Burg. I should probably be writing down connections. So, hello, Andre.
Well, you must be a new... I'm Andre of Astora.
Yes, you are.
If you require smithing...
Hoorah. Give me one of these because I want to read the description. I need to buy that from you eventually. Or pick. Blue caduceus, huh? Alright.
Most weapons and armor are mighty, but every hunk of metal, if you notice durability running, you can ask a blacksmith like me. The nice thing about, so pay them a little.
Give it a repair, why not, Andre?
There are two types. Start out with reinforcement. As you know, you won't make it through the night. Forging, whether you fought, but nobody wants, or whatever you...
Nobody wants to see you go home. Okay, that's all you got, Andre? That's fine. Alright.
Get yourself neither of...
I know, Andre. I don't want to see you go hollow either. Alright. So, one thing I want to write down is the fact that Undead Parish... Well, the church. Church is quite important. Kind of named the whole place around it. But furthermore, Undead Parish connects to Sen's Fortress, the gateway to Anorlando, Darkroot Garden, Lower Undead Burg. Might not be important, but I'm not jotting it down anyway. All right. Let's go talk to our good old friend, the Onion Knight himself. In a way, Boxman, I think I agree with that. Does Andre have a dark sign? I don't know, I see if Andre has a dark sign. Watch it. With depressing news.
Forgive me. I am Siegmeyer of Katarina. Quite honestly, I've run flat up against...
We'll see how I'm gonna do it.
The thing just won't...
Old Hoagie. I'm not sure how I'm gonna approach this coverage just yet.
And oh, have I waited. So, here I sit, in quite a pickle, weighing my options, so to speak.
1 second. Oh, interesting. Okay.
Still closed. Still closed.
Welcome, Sean.
Still closed.
Hear my voice like this? Pretty epic. Yeah, it's a bit different. It's a little different than what you hear in the videos. That's for sure. Why the majority of undead were unbelievably violent, other than gameplay conceit. I guess you remember your impulse roll. Yeah, that might be it. So what I learned from the from the dialogue with the Crestfallen Warrior and the soul item description, the item description on souls, Tony, is that he was like, if you want humanity, the Crestfallen Warrior, he said, if you want humanity, you need to like get it off corpses or from healthy undead. And then souls being the currency of the land. So when their minds are gone, they're probably so violent because the only thing that they can do is they're on autopilot trying to get their life force back. That makes the most sense to me, I think. One thing I need to make sure of here. Let me make sure of something here. Okay. Okay, good. Oh, I didn't answer, Wonder. I don't know if I saw that, I don't know if I saw that, question. But, I've talked about it before on streams. When people ask me, like, or just on, like, Discord when people ask me stuff. When people ask me stuff, like, what do you not like? I mean, I can name a couple things. But I'm not the kind of person where if I don't like something, I don't remember it. Like, if I didn't like a villain or I didn't like a movie or a book or a story, I'll just forget about it and it's gone. So if you ask me like, hey, what are your most hated so-and-sos, I'm probably not going to have an answer. Really, the only one that I actually talk about, I've talked about quite frequently, I guess, are one, Show Euron from Game of Thrones. I despise what they did to Show Euron, Euron's character. So maybe him. Show Euron is my least favorite villain. And then the manga for Old Boy is one of the rare cases of a manga being worse, or like the source material being worse than its adaptation. Horrible ending to that story. It's relatively the same, but the motivation for, and it's not Yu Jin in that story because it was a Japanese manga that it was adapted into a Korean movie. But his motivation in that story is he was pissed off that the main character saw him singing in elementary school and saw into his soul and saw who he really was. And he couldn't bear the thought of anyone knowing the inner workings of his soul. So he decided to trap him and then, you know, play with him later in life. Dumbest motivation I've ever heard in my life. I was dumbfounded when I saw that. I was like, thank God they changed that for the movie. Yeah. So that's my thing. Those are the only two things that I remember hating. Oh, detestable villain. I see. You were talking about detestable villain, not the ones that I dislike. Detestable villain. I don't know. I'd have to think about that. Yeah, that's another thing with me. Like, I don't keep like lists in my head. Or like I have like my list of favorite movies, favorite games, favorite books. But beyond that, I don't like keep specific things, so I don't like have one in mind. I'd have to like look at my own catalog or look at like a list of villains to really tell you who I think the most detestable villain is. The Dung Eater from Elden Ring, he's pretty bad. Wait a minute. I don't want to go back to the Asylum right now. Do I? Nah. I thought that might kill me. I'm glad it didn't. Cool. So Frank Booth is very detestable, Wonder. I'll give you that. However, Frank Booth's character is hilarious to me. Like, just the way he was acted and everything. So I actually count him as one of my favorite villains just because his character's so absurd. Dark Race. Okay. One thing I should be doing is looking at the sprites too and make... Okay, this is gonna be an important one. This is gonna be an important one. Here. Okay. Firekeeper Soul. One thing that I want to write down. Thank you, Kuro. I appreciate it very much. I will definitely have fun with the soul stuff. I love these games. And I hope you enjoy the video when it comes out. Firekeeper. Whoa. Keeper Soul. Okay. Wait. Does it matter? Firekeeper Soul is a draw for you, man. Oh, they all have different lore. Wait, do they? Hold on a sec. Along with Firekeeper. Okay, each Firekeeper is a corporeal manifestation of her bonfire and a draw for the humanity which is offered to her. Her soul is gnawed by infinite humanity and can boost the power. Anastasia's firekeeper. Whoops. Hold on. Hold on. Control B, Control V. There we go. Now let's see if the translation for this has anything. We're going to talk about this one in just a second. This is an important item, I believe. All these Firekeeper souls seem like important. They all have different descriptions, which is interesting. I never noticed that before. The Firekeeper... Okay. So this reads, each Firekeeper is a corporeal manifestation of her bonfire and a draw for the humanity which is offered to her. Her soul is gnawed by infinite humanity and can boost the power of precious Estus flasks. Okay. This part is the most important. Each Firekeeper is a corporeal manifestation of her bonfire and a draw for the humanity which is offered to her. Her soul is gnawed by infinite humanity. Okay. Now what does this say? The Firekeeper is the incarnation of a bonfire and a vessel for the sacrificed humanity. Her soul is consumed by countless humanity. So pretty similar. Pretty similar. Yeah, no, Hoagie. So what my videos are, I try to make, unless I get like confused on something, then I'll look up sources for things. But I'm not going to watch any other YouTubers' videos because I like this all to be coming from my own head. That's why I'm doing all this research, gathering all the information myself and coming to my own conclusions about the world and how it's ordered and all that fun stuff. So this corporeal manifestation of the bonfire, that's an interesting... I wonder if that's more so like a sentence. You know, no, it's probably volunteer-based. We'll see with Anastasia's dialogue. Could it be... you know, I'm gonna wait until I talk to Anastasia before I write this down. I'm gonna talk to Anastasia before I write this down. Xbox 360. I actually played it on my PC for the first time, Sean. But I feel you. It's a very nostalgic game. That's for sure. Voice Talisman. Voice Talisman. Oh, we need to read the description of that too. I'm gonna pick up all these items when I come to the catacombs, so we're not worrying about what we just saw. Let's go give Anastasia her soul back. Oh, I can level up once. Or Vitality, why not? Okay. Wait. Oh, I did it. So she still can't talk? Wait, if I rest, I think she might be able to talk, I think? Maybe? Could be wrong. I think so, though. Let me see. Nope, Tyler, it is one of many times. This is my first time research streaming. But I played this game many times. Oh, she still can't talk. Okay, so this is gonna be conjecture. Or, I don't know. Am I using that word right? Sometimes I say words and I'm like, am I doing conjecture? Sometimes I don't know. An opinion or conclusion formed on the basis of incomplete... It sure is. That's what I'm sure I am. So there's going to be conjecture until I learn something else. I'm going to put this up. Even though we got it in Undead Parish. Undead Parish. Oh, I gave her another Firekeeper soul? Oh, whoops. I thought that was hers. So did I screw up now? Oopsie. Oh, but it doesn't matter that I gave it to her, right? Okay, okay, cool. But it's not hers, so I need to change the description. I need to change the description of it because it's not hers. Okay. My bad for thinking it was hers. Let's go change the description. So we'll put it here still. Unknown vessel. This is interesting information. Okay. Verify as we go whether or not all firekeepers choose to become firekeepers, or if some might be. Then we do this, firekeeper. I'll come back, I'll scroll down and know that's for important for firekeepers. Cool. Let's read the Lloyd Talisman now, because that might be something. Where am I? Where am I? Oh, the depths. I'm not at the depths yet. Undead. Oh, okay. We're here. Okay. Lloyd's Talismans. Let's read the Lloyd's Talismans. Favorite FromSoft Souls game? It is Dark Souls 1, Sean. Dark Souls 1 is my favorite. I love Dark Souls 1. It was my first, and so I got nostalgia bias, I'm sure, but it's a great game. Talisman utilized by Allfather Lloyd's Cleric Knights to hunt down the undead, block essence recovery within a limited area. For cursed creatures and Lloyd's. Ah. I see. Okay. This is good too. This is good information. Get that? So, Lloyd Talismans. Lloyd's, well, I spelled that very wrong. Lloyd's Talisman. Okay. So, Talisman utilized by Allfather Lloyd's Cleric Knights to hunt down the undead, block essence recovery within a limited area. In the outside world, the undead are cursed creatures, and Lloyd's Cleric Knights are widely praised for their undead hunts. This blessed talisman blocks undead recovery, allowing the knights to fight with impunity. So, that kind of might tie into what I was talking about earlier about Undead Burg. So let me read the translation. A tool used by the Knights of the Lord God Lloyd when hunting immortals. Prevents healing through Estus within its range. In the human world, immortals are cursed monsters. Lloyd's Knights who hunt immortals are even considered heroes. With this blessed amulet, these heroes can only... Okay. So, undead are hunted throughout the human world when they turn. This hatred of the undead could possibly indicate that Undead Burg, whatever, was a settlement made beneath the walls of Anor Londo by undead escaping persecution and seeking the protection of the gods. I'm going to put a bold thing here. Undead Burg lore possibility. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's interesting. Allfather in Japanese is chief god. Ah, okay. Allfather / chief god. So he's a very important god. So possible high god of the humans? I don't know. Maybe. Thank you for that, Yamara. Thank you. Yeah, but that's a possibility. It's a possibility. That's a great thing about this game. This series, FromSoft's storytelling in general. There's so many connections and conclusions to be drawn just by simple pieces of lore and like the position of stuff and the names of things. I'm nerding out over here, guys. This being able to do this with all of you and show you the incredible like intricacy of these stories and how they're woven is a great honor to me. I'm glad to be sharing this all with you guys, and I love this stuff. I love FromSoft style of storytelling. It might not be for everybody, but I love it. I love it so much. Hold on. Let me get off the elevator before I alt-tab. I'm gonna check the checklist, make sure I didn't miss out on anything. Thank you, Tyler. I certainly will. And yes, there are so many possibilities. So many possibilities. Got that. Got that. Got that. That. Okay. Cool. I'm pretty much on the way. Yeah, me too. Me too, Prushley. Or Prushel. Prushel. I don't know. Whatever you prefer. Oh, hey. I don't necessarily need to kill those knights over there. Oh, what's the statue? What's the statue? Okay, so another statue. Oh, and look at these murals. Hold on. See, this is why we search. This is why we search. Look at this. Look at this. Okay, so another statue. All right, Undead Parish. Undead Parish. In the church. At Undead Parish. Whatever. In Undead Parish. There is another statue of a woman holding a child. In front of her is an altar. As well as, is there a name? You know, I know there's I've seen things like this before. Would you just call this an altar? Like, I know this is an altar, right? This box looking almost like a treasure chest looking thing, that's an altar. Would you also call this slab here an altar? Or like an offering stone or something? Where this undead is, or this body is? I'm not sure if there's a proper name for it. But either way. Altar. As well, I'm just going to call it as well as an offering stone. If you guys tell me something better, I'll change it. But with a body that might have been with that was likely the firekeeper whose soul you pick up that was sacrificed here for some reason. Next to the altar are two sconces with birds, brass birds flying off them. On the stones next to the offering stone are engravings of sheep. On the altar and the offering stone itself, there are what could be wheat. Things of wheat. What do you call a stalk of wheat? A stalk of wheat? Antipendium, maybe? Maybe. Antipendium. Predella, huh? Huh. Predella. I'm just gonna do this. Because I might use these words in the video. Who knows? Antipendium slash Predella. Or what could be stalks of wheat, and there are murals on either side of the statue depicting bearded goats, a lion, a man offering fruit, and more wheat. With the ornate things, those aren't snakes, are they? I don't think they are. I think it's just like ornate carvings. Okay. What's above? In particular. Okay. Alright. Depicting bearded goats, a lion, a man offering fruit, and more wheat. Now, I don't know who was in here earlier talking about the statues. I don't remember exactly what you said. But this is giving off fertility vibes, or like life, worshiping life vibes. Possible fertility goddess / fertility / harvest goddess being worshipped as a source of life in a world filled with never-ending undead torment. Interesting. Interesting. I mean, it could be nothing. Again, this very well could be like just an asset. Like they picked from some pool of video game resources and it means nothing. However, I mean, it's pretty intricate. It's pretty intricate. I'll be interested to see as we go if there's any more to these statues and the whole fertility thing. Perhaps. Let me see what you guys are saying. Disco Elysium, I've heard a lot of suggestions for that one. For sure, someday I'll be doing that. Partly wanted to be there. Maybe it was honorific, but sacrificial. Yeah, maybe, Scott. Maybe honorific, but sacrificial. Yeah, life and death, light and dark vibes. I don't know, Artemis. It's gonna be a god. It's gonna be a god. Or goddess that's specific to this universe. Yeah, the details on the predella look like wheat, and I can't really make out what that symbol in the middle is. Maybe it's like a lion or a sun, or even a mask. It kind of looks like Majora's Mask, if I'm being real here. But yeah, there might not be much to it, Yamara, but it's pretty interesting that these statues keep popping up, and like in a church specifically that's guarded, so well guarded by like armies. There's this statue with this ornate stuff around it. It's pretty cool. Maybe it's just meant to be like a storytelling note. I don't know. And then there's these goddess warriors, I guess you could say. Interesting stuff. Okay. Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna write everything down. It might be nothing. It might be everything. Ow. Who knows? Oh, good. Okay. I mean, I'm just gonna run through. We'll kill these things later. To the top. Let's go beat these gargoyles. Me too, Hoagie. It's so good. It's such a great game. It's such a great series. Hi, Diego. How you doing? She really into wheat and pregnancy, Demeter? Maybe. Oh, I guess that works. I wanted to heal myself, but sure. All right. The Belfry Gargoyles. I forgot about Lautrec. Wait. Brushley. Real quick. Do I have to go unlock Lautrec before I beat him? Yeah, I need to jump off. I need to jump off. Bye-bye. Whoopsie doopsie. I'm gonna go unlock Lautrec. I forgot about that part. I still want to do it myself. I'm gonna go do it myself. I want to do it myself. I'm gonna do it myself. I want to make sure. It's all right. It didn't take that long to get up there. You know, I was the most time we spent up there was wondering about that statue. It'll be easy to get back. Don't worry, guys. Just a tactical death. Nope, Dragon. This is like my. I've played it 20 times or more. It's my second favorite game of all time. I don't have to Uber. I know I can summon Solaire, but I didn't make myself human, and I'm not gonna go back and do it now. So I'm gonna take these gargoyles on my lonesome. They'll go down pretty quick. One gorilla versus 100 Vialize. Who wins? I only need 15. No, probably 50 Vialize to make take a gorilla down. So yeah, probably the 100. Yeah. My opinion of Dark Souls 2 went up real high, much higher than it was when I did the randomizer on the other channel. And I've always liked Dark Souls 2's storytelling. I was a little disappointed in their like level design and stuff like that, but I've actually come to appreciate Dark Souls 2 a lot, and I would actually consider I am actually a person who prefers... Ah! Okay, that's cool. That was a very large hallway. I shouldn't have died there. Whatever. All right, now I'll make myself human. Maybe we'll summon help if I make it there. But yeah, I think I like Dark Souls 2 more than I like Dark Souls 3. I'm a Dark Souls 2 enjoyer now. Let's be human. Unless an evil ADP stat. Oh yeah, except the ADP stat. That can go to hell. That can go to hell. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at them cheeks. Cover yourself, man. Cover yourself, ancient man. That roll? Oh no, no covering. Wait, if I take off the... Nope. I do light roll only. I'm a light roll only kind of guy. But look at them cheeks. And you know what'll make it better? So you don't have to stare at those cheeks all the time? You can get distracted by the gloves. Nope, that's still... that still does a med roll. That's crazy. But no, that is a light roll. Wait, no, that's a light roll. Whatever. Caveman, unga bunga. Let's go. The vile cheeks, that's right. That's right, little sake. Or little sake. But yeah, Dark Souls is like crack in digital form. I agree, Mr. Oswald. It's such a great game. The vile cake? Yeah. Everybody... it was so funny when I did the April Fool's video this year, and I like turned around to do something on camera, and so many comments were about my behind. It was very interesting. It was a very interesting thing to see. Okay. Sake, nice. Well, I got it then. I got it. Vile giant rod is too heavy for clothing. That's true. That's true. It's just too heavy. Oh, I didn't see. Oopsie. My stick is so big I can't see past it. Oh, back up. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. Let's go down here a little bit. It's funny that they close off the gate like that. Wait, is someone invading me? Oh, shit! I forgot that if I'm human, I can get invaded. Oh, no. Yep, there it is. Oh, is it one of you? Is it somebody in stream? Dark Spirit, huh? Huh? Well, there goes summoning people. Can we not? No, please. I'm but a poor YouTuber. I'm but a hide. I gotta hide. He'll get bored if I hide. Oh, you're still alive? Why? Why are you still alive? Hey, hey! I'm fighting for my life here, man. I gotta hide. I gotta hide from the dude. Gotta hide from the dude. Maybe if I can I sit down or something? Show that I'm not a threat. Please. Please. Oh, go to the fog gate. Oh, that's right. You can do that. You're right. Okay. Go to the fog gate. Hold on. I gotta get a little trek. Hold on. Floaty. Floaty trek. Floaty trek.
Oh, then as you...
Hi.
Thank you. I am knight. I truly appreciate it.
Anything else?
Yes, I've just been...
I'll allow you some time. All right. To the fog gate. See if I can make it. He might be onto me. He might be onto me. He might be onto me. Ah! Oh, no, please. No more being human. No more being human. So ends the days of me being human. Bye bye. I got blasted on. I got blasted on. Brain blasted indeed, man. Hi, ISO. Huge fan of content. Gonna ask, can you make an from the movie? So, ISO and anyone else tuning in, Arcade. Not that I'm not trying to like yell at you or anything. I'm just saying I don't like talking about suggestions on streams because it would just be an endless suggestion parade. So if you see up in that top left, you know, I don't want to talk about suggestions because my answer is always if they're evil, I'll get to them eventually. And I go by priority most of the time. Like who's requesting stuff the most? Like the most requests that I see. If I see 100 requests for something, then that means I need to do something. The only exception that I make is my workload. So sometimes I got too much on my plate and I just need to do like a movie character. So I'll do stuff like that then, even if they're not necessarily too high up there on the list, or if I haven't seen them too much. Oh, you're good. You're good. I'm just letting you know. Ah, hey, buddy. I'm staggered. Double stagger. Oh shit, that was a mistake. I knew it was as soon as I did it. Hold on. Oh, I'm so screwed. Nope, nope, no, 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 no. Hold on. That was a mistake. I was being greedy. Greed is never good. Ow. Okay, I'm fine. That's enough health. Come here, do an attack. Oh, I'm so stupid. Oh no. No. Oh no 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 no. Okay. Okay, we're good. Chug, 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 chug. Alright, cool. Easy. Die. Gotcha. Club supremacy. Club supremacy. Club supremacy. I know. I can't cut the tail with the club, though. I'm gonna have to look up the tail's item description just in case. If Vile loses this fight, everyone unsubscribe? Yeah. There you go. It's true. You should have. I gotta work the graveyard shift, so farewell now. It's been fun watching. Good. Glad to hear, Patrick. Hope you have a good shift. And I hope to see you on the next research stream. Thank you for stopping by. It's always nice to see you, Patrick. Patrick, everybody, for anyone who doesn't know. Anyone who doesn't know. Patrick is one of the OGs of the channel. I remember Patrick commenting on like my very first video, and he's been here ever since. It's awesome to see Patrick continuously coming back. I'm just going with what hits hardest and pressure so I can get through stuff as quickly and efficiently as possible, because you know it's not really a challenge run, it's more gathering information. So I don't really need to suffer to gather information. Let me see some. I could play offline. You're right. I could do that. That might be something. My wife said, "Aw, Tyler, that's so sweet." And I wanted to see what Tyler said, but I can't find what Tyler said. Tyler, you said something sweet, and I appreciate that. Appreciate that. I don't know what you said, but it was apparently sweet enough for my wife to say so. So thank you, Tyler. When you try to join my Discord server, it's not working. Is the link broken once again? Sometimes the link that supposedly never expires, it breaks. So I don't know. Can you not join the server with the link? I'm sorry if that's the case. If anyone could throw or any mod, I should say. Oh, there you go. Thank you, Yomara. There we go. We got Yomara on it. We got Yomara on the case. We got Yomara on the case. That's perfect. Okay, so one thing I want to write down Therefore, Buka, that's right, Ghost. That's right. One thing I want to write down. Welcome, Ghost. It's nice to see you here. One thing I want to write down. I haven't really been writing down enemy placements, have I? I've been kind of talking about them when I notice things. I don't know if I'm going to keep this exactly. Maybe. Maybe I will. Especially if there's like a specific type of enemy in a spot. But... Okay. So it makes sense. Okay. Yeah. Okay, that makes more sense now. I was gonna say, like, you remember how I was talking earlier about the Taurus Demon guarding the parish? Potentially that's like a barrier between the undead and a place of worship. Just like as an extra security measure. It makes more sense now that I'm thinking about it, that, like, yeah, it's a security measure, but also they're guarding the bell, which is important. You know, guarding the way to Orlando, which is probably more so the case than it is the parish thing. I mean, it might be something still worth to keep in. I'm not gonna delete the information. But yeah, let's go to bosses and just write down how Gargoyles guarding the belfry to her any unworthy undead. We'll just do that. And then I'm going to look up the gargoyle halberd to make sure there's not any important information there, because I wasn't able to cut the tail with my cutting club. Clubs cannot cut tails. At least I don't think so. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but I didn't think they could. You wouldn't think a stick could cut a tail off, but could mash a tail off. It could smash a tail off. Nope. Nothing important about the gargoyle halberd lore. Hi, CB. How you doing? And Dr. Namelstein. Nice to see you. Major fanboy as well. You know, I can believe that you're a gamer considering the fact you cover video games, but I never thought I'd see you stream. Yeah, well, today's the day, Major. I wanted to do research streams for a while, and I thought video games would be the best way to do it, because, you know, YouTube won't get mad about copyright stuff.
Thou art a friend. From thee, a warm cometh out to confess. For to kings, for indeed all sin is my domain.
Okay. This is gonna be some massive lore here for a second. I'm gonna have to organize this a little better. NPCs, okay. I'm gonna keep the item descriptions for Oswald. That is the big swamp shake. Hey, hello there, your name here. It's nice to see you. Let's see. So this is Oswald, right? Oswald of Karim is his name. Oswald of Karim sells. I'm gonna move this down. Purging stones. Indictment. Look at the guilty. Homer bone doesn't really matter. Indictment. Look at the guilty. Karmic justice. Velka's talisman. Karmic justice. Velka's talisman. Blood bite ring. Is that the curse bite ring or poison bite ring? What is it? Poison bite. And then ring of sacrifice. Poison bite ring. Ring of sacrifice. Cool. So let's do, I think the purging stone, this is going to be a lot of Velka lore here. Purging stone. Ash-colored stone encasing a skull, secret treasure of Arster, the Earl of Karim, reduces curse buildup and breaks curse. Humans are helpless against curses and can only redirect their influence. The purging stone does not dispel curses, but receives them as a surrogate. The stone itself was once a person or some other being. Damn. Okay. Okay, that's brutal. That's brutal. Okay, purging stone. Purging stone. Velka. Very associated with Velka. Okay, that's crazy. The purging stone used to be a human. Or some kind of creature. Wow. Wow. The thing is pronounced Karim? I mean, what is it? Is it Karim? Is it Karim? Is that how it's pronounced? I thought it was Karim. Doesn't he say Karim? I'm not sure. Not sure. I'll have to look at that pronunciation. I'm gonna look at his dialogue too. Thank you, Gavin. I appreciate that very much. I'm glad to see you here, and I'm glad you enjoy my videos. Nope, no, CB. Read up in the top left, and you'll find an answer to your question. Karim? Oh, Karim. That makes sense. Yeah, Karim. Karim makes sense. Let's see if there's a translation here. Any differences between the translations? Translate. My beloved. A gray stone with a skull partially fused to it. One of Count Karim's treasures. Reduce curse accumulation. Reduce the curse. Humans are powerless against curses. They can only deflect them. There's likely a person or something that was once a person. So not really not really anything different. But that's still interesting. So secret treasure of Arster, the Earl of Karim. Just bold that. My only comment really here is a world so brutal and cruel, that even to dispel curses, human sacrifice, or the defilement of human corpses is necessary. Just an interesting little bit of information. Interesting bit of indictment. Slip sold by Bishop of Velka, Goddess of Sin. If you're killed by an invader, the indicted player will be added to a list of unfortunate souls who will face the right. Okay, so interesting. I'm gonna write stuff down about this one too. Indictment. I'm also going to see the translation. Where am I? What am I doing? Who am I? That's right. Indictment. Indictment. Okay. Get this down. Then see the translation. I have a feeling, I could be wrong though, that this is going to have something interesting. Find out. Nope, same thing. Okay. Blades of the Dark Moon work on behalf of Velka to eliminate those who are indicted. Velka. Okay. Very nice. Next item. Next item. Oh, Homeward Bone. Does that have anything to say? Oh, it does. Okay. Now we got something with the Homeward Bone. All right. All right. I'm gonna put that up where Firelink Shrine is. Just because. Homeward Bone. Yeah, I would have liked to see Velka too, Ghost. That would have been cool. Okay. Homeward Bone. See, this is where this is what I meant, guys, when I said in the chat, or not the chat, the community post that, you know, it's going to be a long and tedious process, because the way the Dark Souls' story is told, I feel compelled to just note down everything that could be important and try and piece it together and it's gonna take, it just takes a little legwork. A little legwork here. But I myself enjoy the legwork process. The research and the writing portion of video making are my two favorite aspects of making my videos. Okay, so the translation: burned bone fragments have returned to white ash, returning to the bonfire where they finally rested. The firewood for the bonfire is the bones of the undead. These bones occasionally possess the magical power of return. Even as bones, they are drawn to the bonfire. Okay, nothing too crazy. Homer Bones, Country Roads, yeah, exactly. Bones of the undead. Bonfires are fueled by the bones of the undead. Possible connection to firekeepers? We'll see. I'm not sure about that one, but what comes to mind is like, well, what does that mean as far as firekeepers go? We'll see. Miles a better body. Well, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for that. Gonna call for the night on my end. Oh, bye, Tracy. Thank you for stopping by and staying as long as you did. I appreciate it. And I'm sure I will see you soon. Have a good one, Tracy. Let's see. Book the guilty. Okay. So same deal with the indictment, pretty much. Same deal with the indictment, pretty much. Research is incredibly rewarding. I'm glad you guys are enjoying this. To the vile goat, maybe, and then I'd have to change the name to the vile goat, and then put my channel logo as a statue of Baphomet or something. I'm sure that would go over well with a lot of people. Book of the Guilty. Book of the Guilty. Okay. Similar description to the indictment. Nothing too revelatory here, but might as well jot it down as related to Velka stuff. Oh, whoops. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, they'd love it. Yeah, they did. You're right. You're right, B-Hume. They did use the. You're right. Bones did used to be used to fuel bonfires, or to fuel fires. So that might just be a thing. You know, like not necessarily connected to anything in the lore, but just a fact. Like wood. You use wood for a fire. You can use bones for a fire. That might just be as far as that goes. Could be, but everything must be written down. Because who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Once we get to the end, who knows what will be good, what won't. But thank you, Hume. Thank you for reminding me of that, because I forgot about that entirely. Karmic Justice. Karmic Justice. Let's see what this says. Miracle of the black-haired witch Velka. Okay. So Velka was a woman, a witch. So she was, okay. Okay, hold on. For each sin there is a punishment, and it is the task of Goddess Velka to define the sin and mete out the punishment. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Thank you, Mr. Lark. I can't wait for it either. It's a fun process learning about it, and I can't wait to get the video out and see how you all think of what I've come up with here. What was I going to say? Oh, I wonder. Probably a stretch. I mean, just because something says witch doesn't mean it has a connection to other witches. But is it possible that Velka was one of the daughters of the Witch of Izalith? Maybe. I mean, that's pretty much well, no, that's not the only time witch is used. It's not the only time witch is used in this series. So it could be that she's just a witch. But yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna jot that down just in case. Probably not. Oh no, she's not? Okay, so there you go. Yomara said no. That means no. So Velka is not a witch of Izalith. Well, there goes that. Never mind. Disregard. Let me get this down though. This is still important. Okay. She's the goddess of punishment. Thanks, your name here. Yeah. That's I mean, the part of I mean, I wouldn't call it like your guys' job necessarily, but one of the cool things about you guys being here is, you know, you souls heads can tell me when I'm like off base or not, like too off base, with my interpretations. So that's good. Good. It saves me legwork in the future, you know. Now I don't have to look up whether or not Velka is one of the witches of Izalith. So there you go. You are all my helpers. Let's see here. When Alara, so the translation. That's an interesting bit of line. That's an interesting line, I guess. So this is interesting, I suppose. I don't know if it's necessarily related. Says, for each sin there is a punishment, and it is the task of Goddess Velka to define the sin. Oh no, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. Okay, it's the same. I just got my words crossed there. Got my words crossed there a little bit. Okay. So that's fine. I mean, Velka is the goddess of sin. It's her job to mete out punishment. Makes sense. Let's see what the talisman says. Yes, Trippy. Yes, Vili streams. Research streams starting this week. This week it's Tuesday and Saturday. Next week it's Tuesday and Thursday on this channel. We'll be streaming Dark Souls all the time. Medium for casting miracles of the gods. The black tuft of hair that serves as a talisman belongs to Velka, goddess of sin. Okay. I mean, that doesn't... Well, I guess... Okay. Hold on. So, might be worth jotting down just because... Where am I going here? Oh, weapons. Velka. Dropping the entire lore of Velka here. Her function in the setting is that she kind of exists in negation of the other gods. Interesting. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. That does make sense. Velka's rapier. Nope. I want her talisman. There we go. So... Let me jot this down. Velka's talisman. Hey. And then let me translate just real quick. Because the one thing that I wanted to note here, and I don't know if any other talismans are going to say this, but so the Japanese translation, or the direct translation, says the power of reason, not faith, is the fuel for miracles. So pretty similar, faith but intelligence. I wanted to jot it down because it would be interesting to note that Velka's miracles of Velka are drawn from intelligence, which means they may be more so magical in nature, especially since she is described as a witch. Now, what significance that has, it being magical rather than, magical rather than divine, I don't know, but it might be something that could come up later. Might be something that could come up later. Yeah. No, I saw the Dark Moon stuff. Oh wait, no, you're talking. She's a god, so ostensibly a part of Gwen's family, and she defines catalog sins against the gods and their guilty was placed on use. However, at the same time, she's a rogue deity with connections to the occult and the dark. Interesting, Amara. Interesting. Very cool. Very cool. I played them all, Joe Mama. I played them all. Thank you, Jose. I'm glad you love my vids. Greetings from Indianapolis. I hope you're doing well over in Indianapolis. Welcome to the stream. Nice to see you here. Tell you how many shifts your videos got me through. Bless you. Oh, my pleasure, Greg. I'm glad to hear that too. If I can ease your burden at work, all the better, all the better. Thank you for being here. My all-time favorite film is The Good and the Bad and the Ugly. Such a well-crafted film, Gavin. It's one of my favorites. Any Ghost Charm vids? I have not seen Ghost Charm. Who's Ghost Charm? I try not to watch YouTubers similar to me because I'm probably going to cover all the characters they cover. And like I was saying with Dark Souls lore videos, why I'm not gonna watch them, or why I don't try to in general for anything, is because I want you guys to be hearing what I have to say, and not necessarily what I'm parroting from someone else, you know, subconsciously or consciously. One of the infamous bite rings commissioned by Sir Arthur of Krim, despite the dreadful rumors surrounding its creation, unmistakable asset. Dreadful rumors? I mean, I guess that's worth jotting down. Well, thank you, Michaela. I'm glad you like my voice. That's always nice to hear. That's always nice to hear that you like the good old vile voice. Thank you for being here, Michaela. Thank you all for being here. I gotta say, I'm having a great time. And it's really fun when I can do these streams for you guys. I'm glad that I can stream for you more now outside of just the tier list streams. I think this will be the beginning of a beautiful series of, I don't know, it'll be a beautiful relationship between all us and me and you in the chat here. So that's what I was getting at. I'm just gonna jot this one down and see here. Despite the dreadful rumors surrounding this unmistakable ability, I'll probably nope. Rent bleeding. Nice. I didn't miss a word. My only question here is, what rumors? You know, like what rumors are they talking about? Mainly a background character. Yeah, that's what I figured. She's mostly just a oh, the Undead Settlement worshipped her at one point in history and used the rights to install the curse. Oh, I see. Very cool, Yamar. Nice. Very nice. Oh, sure, Ghost. Yeah, definitely. They do seem to be very Greek god coded, I guess you could say, is something people I don't really say, but I've heard people say they're Greek god coded. That's what they are.
You're not welcome any. It is only human to commit a sin.
Such a lovely guy. I'm gonna take one more break here, guys. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Hello everyone. Let's see how much more progress we're going to make today. You know what I'm gonna probably do? I think we're gonna make it down to Undead Burg and beat us the Capra Demon, and I think that'll be a good stopping point. I don't know how long that'll take, but it's already 8:02. I stream till 9 p.m. at max. What I typically like to do is if I get to a boss around 8:30-ish, 8:40, and I beat it, that's when I'd like to stop. If I don't beat it, and it's taken me a while to beat it, then I'll go until I can beat it, or if I don't, then that's where oh, look at that beautiful drop there. That's where we'll end the stream. But we'll see. Maybe I'll be able to beat it sooner, later. Who knows? Who knows? My soul's back after that guy killed me. That guy killed me. I saw someone say in chat before I left what was my favorite between Johann Liebert and Palpatine, and it's Palpatine. Just so you know, you're still here. Brave Lord Servant. Oh, bike, okay. Have a good night. Thank you for being here as long as you were. Yeah, that's a good point, Sean. I have always loved streaming to you guys, not just because I like streaming, obviously, and interacting with you, but because each time I stream, you guys prove to me that I have one of the best. I would even say it. I'll even say it. I got one of the best communities here on YouTube. I rarely have problems with trolls on these streams. I've seldom seen someone come in here and be like mean to people or mean to me. We all just kind of have a good time and talk to each other, and it's really cool. So I appreciate how nice you guys are. Sometimes people get fans or make communities and they're not the greatest, but overall you guys are very wholesome. I would say you guys are very wholesome. Where's Lautrec? Isn't he supposed to be here? Do I have to beat the Capra Demon? Oh, whatever. I'll go down there. Yeah, I remember my first build, Tony. It was a Uchigatana build. I used the Uchigatana for my first build. Glad to hear it, Lord Trophies. Yeah, for the most part, Yamara. We rarely. I feel like we seldom have bad actors. Okay, here and there. No stream is perfect, but on the whole, you guys are pretty damn cool, if I do say so myself. Because of me waiting for you to die again. Hey, Ubermensch, yeah, I know you love that. I know you love some of that Schadenfreude, just like Nate. Every content do really appreciate you as a friend. Thank you, Lance. Thank you very much. Glad to hear it. I'm glad that I can make something that you love. That's amazing for me to hear. Thanks, guys. Thank you, Ghost. I appreciate all the praise. Sure am, RS. The entire trilogy. I am. Am I ringing Hell's Bells? Nice. Oh, have I met Dead Meat? Someone asked also, but I have not met Dead Meat before. The only YouTubers that I've met... Only YouTubers that I've met... Mr. Hunteroo, who I used his research video on long legs and my long legs video. I've met I think he's one of the members of the channel Anime Balls Deep. He also makes movies for or videos for Movies Balls Deep. I think Sid. It's been a while since I met him. I'm in his Discord server. And then I did that interview with Julian Dory a while back. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much the only ones I've met. Oh, and of course, Tim Kane. He's technically a YouTuber too. Thank you, Hayden. I'm glad to hear it. That's amazing to hear. It's always nice to hear that I'm people's favorites as well. That's an even greater honor, Oh yeah, I saw that, Crowman. I think I saw it briefly, and I connected that. Raided the Purging Stones as well. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that. But thank you for pointing that out. I did need to write it down. So thank you very much for that, Crowman. A little more similar to Odin than Zeus? Yeah, I would. I would say that, Nicholas. That seems pretty accurate to me. That, he's more similar in that way. Very, very, well, no, I mean, Zeus, I think it's pretty similar to both, really. Oh, wait, I thought I had the key for this. My bad, my bad. Okay, hold on. That's right, you still have to open the door up there, and then open that for the shortcut. Whoopsie. I guess it's good that I rested at the bonfire. That's all right, your name here. It's a good movie. I would say I liked Longlegs a lot. And the supplemental information they made about the movie really, or like around the movie, really elevated it for me. I understand, like, maybe it's not necessarily a good thing that you need to read a bunch of stuff online to fully appreciate a movie, but I still thought it was pretty cool and worked a lot of that into the video. And I think it makes the film even better. Is it more Zeus than Odin? Yeah, I know. It's interesting. Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm like, is it more Zeus? Is it more Odin? I'm not exactly sure. Oh yeah, spacebar. Spacebar. Because for some reason the dropping thing doesn't work on the controller. Oh, that's right. Dogs. 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 Okay. Alright, I know how to deal with them. I know how to deal with them in an efficient way. I hate the dogs. I need to open the gates. I didn't open the gates. Let me open the gates so if I die here... Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Opening? Hi, buddies. Come on. Yeah, I'm gonna die. I messed up. I forgot there were dogs down here. There's a very easy way to deal with dogs. Oh wait, one of them fell. Okay, maybe I won't die. Come on. Okay. Easy way to deal... Can I one-hand this now? Wait, what's the requirement? Yes! Okay, perfect. So the easiest way to deal with dogs in Souls games is you take out a good old shield. Wait, is this Hunter Physical? They're both Hunter Physical. Alright. Take out a good old shield, and when they charge at you, you block, and they get staggered. Amazing little tech. Oh. See? Like that. And then you go bonk. Oh, except when they jump away. Do it again. And like. Perfect. Perfect.
Somebody. Please, somebody. Anybody, help me. Unlock. Damn. I'm finished. How did this ever happen?
I'll get you out. I'll get you out, buddy.
Brilliant. You opened the door for me. Thank you. I'm saved.
Excuse me.
I thought I might never escape. I am Griggs of Vinheim, a sorcerer of the school. I am much obliged for your assistance. Thanks to you, I may now resume my travels. Oh, hello. I'm fine. I will rest a while, then return to Firelink Shrine. Besides, I have an important task at hand.
Else?
Oh, hello. I have my sorcery. Besides, I have an important...
Okay. I don't know if there's any items here. Yep. Ah, sorcerer stuff. See if they have anything to say in their descriptions. Hat worn by proper sorcerers who studied at Vinheim Dragon School. Okay. Okay, so, I mean, I'll just do this. So... I didn't do a lower Undead Burg section, but we'll just say it's the... Only thing I really want to note here, because of, you know, I might need to talk about Vinheim later. Let's see. Sorcerer hat. Or just sorcerer clothes. Whatever. The majority take pride in having studied at the book, breaking the established or sorcerer. Vinheim indicates pretentiousness and justness. There we go. Cool. All right. Could be nothing, you know, but we write it all down if it's relevant. Possibly even a lick of relevancy. Even a lick of relevancy. Bonk Nation. Yeah, I'm sorry. Okay, we're coming up on the Capra Demon, which is gonna be fantastic. Okay. Strongest enemy in the game. The dogs and the regular hollows. The dogs and the regular hollows. Strongest enemies in the game. Remember that. Always remember that. There's no enemy stronger than those. Okay. Let me make sure I'm jotting everything down that I need to. I am. Yeah, I love Torch Hollows. Torch Hollows and dogs, so good. So good. 8 deaths only? That's not so bad. Hey, I'm doing all right. Richard, how you doing? Evil analyzed at the end of each boss? Hell yeah, that'd be cool. There's got to be some kind of coder in the chat or something. Make me a mod that says evil analyzed at the end of every boss. That would be so fun. Hey. Okay. Are you gonna bother me, or are you leaving? I mean, you might be leaving, but better be safe than sorry. Hi, Corinne. Unfortunately, so Miguel, I'm gonna be. I'll tune in tomorrow for your movie. I'll be there for tomorrow's. But I don't know if you delayed it on my behalf, because didn't you say you were doing 9 p.m. or was it 9 p.m. Eastern? You said you were doing it, or what time did you say you were doing it? I hope you didn't delay it on my behalf, because when I'm done with these streams, I pretty much go to bed. Like, it's the end of my night. So I planned on being there for your streams. Today's not the last day or anything, is it? Hold on. Now I'm concerned. I'm concerned that I've neglected your film festival. I was gonna say I was gonna be there. I planned on being there for the one tomorrow. August 17th. Okay, we got it. Okay. 11 p.m. ET. Wait, 11 a.m. ET and 9 a.m. ET? Is that what you're saying? Oh, delayed from 2 days ago. Okay. You're doing it tomorrow, no? Are you doing it tomorrow? Research, Mystic Max. It's research. Oh, hey, Jared. How you doing? It's nice to see you here. Jared is also another frequenter of the Sweener streams. Glad to see you here, Jared. Okay, so I'll be there for the one tomorrow night. I will be there for that one for sure. But yeah, on streaming days, I pretty much just go to sleep right after. Well, not sleep. Like, I go eat and wind down for the night and then go to bed. But on days I'm not streaming, I will definitely. And anybody who wants to join in, by the way, anyone interested, Middleman, he is one of my mods in the Vile Discord server, and he is running a film festival until August 17th, where he's showing movies at different points in the day. So 9 p.m. Eastern time typically, and 11 a.m. Eastern time. Those are the 2 time slots. And it's like a movie night. So you can go over into the Vile Discord server, Vile Discord server, and join the movie club channel and watch movies with people. It's pretty fun. And I will be there tomorrow night to watch a movie. So if any of you would like to tune in, be sure to join the server. I'm gonna jot down something here. Wait a second. I'm gonna jot down something here. Let's see. Thank you, Fat Burb. Yes, I am looking forward to it as well. Dark Souls 1 is one of my favorite games of all time, and I love the Dark Souls series. And I've been wanting to make this video for a while. It's not gonna be out for a long time because it's gonna take me a while to gather all this information, but it's still gonna be a great thing to be able to do here. That's nothing. Yeah, I knew that. Okay, so pile of bodies burning down an Undead Burg, filled with dogs and thieves. Okay. Gonna do this here because I didn't go ahead. Whoops. Stop. Undead lower. Still not convinced I'm not AI? Well, I hope you're joking, Arrowblade. I sure do love it when people say that. Let's see here. Pile of burning bodies by the steps, filled with dogs and thieves. Okay. Jarring to hear me talk. Yeah, no, I know. I do a narration voice for the other videos, but yes, when I'm not narrating, I just talk normally, and that is me. That is me talking. This is me talking normally. Hey! I forgot that they can, you know, do that. Okay. I forgot about the parry. My bad. Whoopsie. Prove I'm not my AI by showing my credit card number? Yes, exactly. That's a great way to do it. You want the expiration date and the 3 digits on the back as well? Easy proof. Easy proof. I'll give it to all of you right now. Buy yourself something nice. Buy yourself something nice. I might do the old. I mean, I don't really feel like there's much to examine here. Hold on. I'm gonna pick up some items. Oh, nice. Fire killed the dog. I'm pretty sure there's like items in these rooms. Oh, yep, there is. Okay. All right. I apologize. I apologize for my transgressions. They are many and vast. Many and vast. Okay, we gotta do this the slow way. I need the items. I need to know what they are. Oh, yeah, that's great. I'm gonna just do... Oh, okay. Okay, I messed up. All right, what are these items? So let me check the checklist. Because if they're not important, they don't have any decent lore, then I'm gonna run through and go to the Capra Demon. So let's look up the Thief Shield. And the Mailbreaker. Yeah, Mailbreaker is one of them. Hey, where the hell did my translation thing go? Did I close it? Aw, hold on. There it is. Okay. Okay. With the Thief set. Thief mask. I had a guilty countenance. I mean, nothing crazy. All right, let's see the Mailbreaker. Oh, that's in weapons. Let's see. Mailbreaker. Nope. Target shield. Nope. Nothing important there. And I don't want any of this stuff. So it doesn't matter. I don't need it to finish the game. You know what I mean? Alright, so no important lore, which means what we'll do, because we hate the Capra Demon, well, we hate the run back to the Capra Demon, as well as... Okay. As well as the Capra Demon boss fight. So let's get 10 flasks just to be sure. Let's get us 10 flasks to be sure. Red, how you doing? Nice to see you, Red. Nice to see you. How's life? How's things? You too, Corinne. I hope it goes well. Thank you for checking in. Thank you, Jared. I hope you have a good night too. Thank you for stopping by as well. Yeah, like Yamara said, yeah, welcome, Gray. Welcome back. Yes, we rang the first bell, and we got that sweet booty. Oh, sweet cheeks. Sweet cheeks. Let's just run down. Now, some of you might be saying, hey, you started with the Master Key. We saw you go to Blighttown and get this big stick of yours. Why are you bothering with the Capra Demon? Well, that's because, as much as you can skip the depths, I need to see the depths because I need to get all the lore information. So, we are opening the depths. And I really don't feel like going to the depths reverse style, you know? Going up from Blighttown. That sounds horrible. Okay. Come on. In we go. In we go! There we go. Oh, boy. Alright, now, quickly. You gotta be kidding me. How did he hit me? What? Really? I rolled. Alright, fine. This will be a process. Hopefully the next one we can do it, but Capra Demon's always a pain. All I need to do is run up the stairs and cheese him, but getting to the cheese part might be a little tough. We'll see. I gotta focus here. I'm gonna... Peek a chat. Yeah, it's Chillrend? Yeah, it's Chillrend. It's Chillrend Red. It's always been Chillrend. We're on a quest to get Chillrend Red. Always getting Chillrend. Can't even open the doors from the other side. Did it once because you're curious. Nice. Call of Dark Souls. Welcome to the Dark Souls stream. Nice to have you here. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Don't care about that. Okay. Dickhead. Okay. Oh. Did he fall? Whoa! Did I kill them both? Ah, nice. Okay. Oh, no. What? Oh, God. Okay. Ooh. Where are you? Where are you, dude? Are you down there? Oh, you are. Okay. Hold on. Come on. Cheesing. I'm full of cheddar. I'm full of cheddar. Hi. Oops. Hold on. I'm full of cheddar. I'm full of cheddar. I'm full of cheddar. Oh, you're down here. Okay. Cheddar! Cheddar cheese. Cheddar cheese, ladies and gentlemen. Cheese him out. Best way to beat the Capra Demon. Cause screw that boss and everything he represents. Alright. It's not necessarily a hard boss, it's just the arena. You know? Come on. Ow. Nice. Okay. Easy. Easy stuff. Yep, you better back up. I'm pretty threatening, aren't I? Let me heal. Right. Target you? No. Whatever. Leave me alone. Don't parry me. You bastard. Oh, come on. No. I knew that. No, I didn't mean to roll forward. No. Stop targeting. Stop that. No, 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 no. No! The wall! Please! Please let me kill this thing. Oh my god! Okay, alright, I'm sorry. I apologize. I said I was sorry. Can you recognize the fact that I'm contrite? Please. Thank you. Thank you. Woo! Alrighty. So that's over. Let's open up the Firelink Shrine real quick. Let's open up Firelink Shrine real quick. What did I moan or did the character moan? My bad. I moaned. My bad. Can't wait for the Havel Duel. Oh god, it's coming. It's coming. The Havel Duel. Oh, I don't. What am I doing? Here. We can talk to the lady merchant. Hi, lady merchant.
You still have your spoon. Why won't you buy some of mine more?
Sure thing. Anything important about this stuff? No. Dung pie. Wait, what? Limb of the victim of a curse. Temporary curse allows engagement with ghosts. The only way to fight back against ghosts who are cursed beings is to become cursed oneself. The safest method, however dreadful, is to cut off an arm of the dead. Okay. Wow. Excuse me. Curse. Cut off the arm of... Cut off an arm. Dead. To allow oneself to harm ghosts. Only comment I got for that is brutal. Another thing, like what was it? The something else I wrote down for just it being brutal. You know, that's interesting. This world is a very brutal place. Serve as a path marker. Okay. Urging stone. Arrows. Alright. So, I actually want to buy one of these, just in case. And like 3 of those. And that should be good. Oh, I need to talk to her though. What else you got to say?
Oh, a pleasure to...
Her laugh is so creepy.
This is a wonderful place, don't you think? We have water, moss, moisture, these nice iron bars. I like it here, I really do. Nothing good ever happened to me in life, but now that I'm undead, I've never been happier. You've come to this land at a bad time.
She's like salad fingers in the Souls of Earth.
Save for me, of course. You're undead too, aren't you? You be careful then. Go down along the side to reach the depths of the Undead Burg. Only unkempt crooks and liars to be found there. Hardly a place for a lady like myself, but who knows? Maybe you'd fit right.
Okay, so that's it. Let's see. Sad. That's very sad. So let's say undead female undead merchant. Female undead merchant claims nothing happened good ever happened to her in life. Now that she's undead, never been happier. Just sad. The sad thing, you know? And hi, Sad. I was just talking about you, Sad. I said Sad. What's my favorite metal or rock bands? I don't really listen to metal, Dom. So, I mean, I kind of like, I like some metal songs here and there. Like, I like some of Mastodon songs. I guess you could say Mastodon then. I like some of their songs. But I'm not really a metal guy, I think. But welcome. Welcome, Dom. What a swell place we have Moss, right? Moss is so good. I didn't notice her wares were fine art either, your name here. I didn't notice that either. Let's get back to the bonfire. Hi. Hello. Ow! Is that Patches? He looks like Patches. Oh, well. Oh, what? Oh, okay. Come on now. Really? Is this really necessary? I think not. Alright. Unkempt crooks and liars indeed. Thank you, Jacob. Yeah, this is my first time doing research streams. And we're just going to be a regular thing Tuesdays and Thursdays. This week, Tuesday and Saturday. But yes, after that, Tuesdays and Thursdays.
Please. I am grateful to you for freeing me. Not enough for you? Well, let's not be greedy now.
Alright, little track.
By the Lords. Your face. But there
Oh.
are methods. Most fools have more humanity than they know what to do with. Now, who do you imagine will make the best use of it?
Me?
Our futures are murky.
That right?
Our
Okay. Alright, guys. So, like I was saying earlier, 9 o'clock is my max, but I feel pretty good about, you know, ending at this spot because we just beat a boss. You know, we could go into the depths a little bit, but I'd rather, like, explore the depths not halfway, like do it all in one shot. So, oh, Lord. I think this is going to be where we end the stream. But yeah, this has been fun, guys. I do like music, Christmas egg. I just like weird music. Oh, thank you, Flowers. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Yeah, this is the first playthrough, so this isn't NG plus, New Game Plus, or anything. This is just the first playthrough. And it's gonna be a... Well, we made it to the Capra Demon in one stream, 4.5 hours. I wouldn't... That's not even a quarter of the game. I don't know how long this is gonna take. I don't know how long this is gonna take. Made it to the Capra Demon, John. So, yeah, but this has been great. This has been great so far, guys. I think this went really well. Got a lot of good information today. I'm glad you guys got to see some behind the scenes stuff as well. And yeah, so no, so in the description, if you guys prefer, I do stream on Twitch as well at the same time, so you can see that in the description. But that's on it's under my other channel's name. Thank you, Austin. Yes, almost there, and that'll be a great video for sure. But yeah, if you prefer on Twitch, go ahead and stream on Twitch. Thursday, we're not doing Thursday here this week because it's my wife's birthday, and I'll be playing Hollow Knight on the other channel because that's her favorite game and she wants to watch me play it. I've never played it before, so it'll be a fun time. But we're playing Hollow Knight on Thursday on the other channel, Sweener de Wiener. That's my other channel. It's a lot less relaxed over there. I do let my inner clown out over on that channel, so maybe it's something you'd be interested in, maybe not. But yes, Hollow Knight on Thursday over on that channel. The link is in the description if you want to come and join in over there. And then after that, on that channel, we're going to be playing Bloodborne for a little while. So if you want to watch me play Bloodborne as well, then head over there and sub, and look out for those streams. But either way, you'll see me here again on Saturday streaming, and then next week, Tuesday and Thursday. And Tuesday and Thursday for the rest of time until we get this Dark Souls done. And probably after that, I'll keep doing research streams with other material, and we'll just keep going with research. It's going to be pretty fun. Thank you, Playboy, for the $2. I appreciate that very much. And yes, I will make a video on Homelander eventually. And once the series is over, that's when I'm going to make it. But yes, it does have the potential to be one of my longest videos. I'm hoping to make it into like a very interactive, cool movie. And you're all going to be here to see how that formulates. It's going to be very interesting. Very fun, guys. I hope you all had a great time, as great of a time as I did. And once again, if you would like to see me again on Thursday, go ahead and sub to the other channel in the description. If not, I'll see you all back here on Saturday for more Dark Souls research. Take it easy, everyone, and I hope you have a good night. Thank you for tuning in. Bye now. Maybe. If I can hit the button, I can hit it. I got it. One sec. Maybe. Bye.